Konbaku, Baku, it's Baestard Billy, the Baku. Hey, you may be wondering why I'm on the gotcha screen. During the whole loading screen, I was how do you say? I was doing my dailies. I was doing my dailies and eating my breakfast. That's what I was doing. And I'm always on time when I stream. Yeah. Nah, this bitch ain't for real. What the fuck? But I did get some tickets here, right here. So I'm gonna do some of these, and then we'll get back to Caleb's revenge arc of killing. Wait, did I send my of killing grandma? Yeah, that's the lore. I don't care what others say. That's the lore. Okay, I got one more. Yeah, this is nothing. Okay. I ain't surprised, chat. I ain't surprised. It's funny because I woke up early, but it was because of a bad dream. Oh my god, nippele! The dream was basically, I don't know, I'm in a forest and then okay, I'm in a forest and then I see this dog, or it's like obscured, this dog or wolf creature is obscured with some stuff like foliage or whatever, and I'm like, oh, puppy, reach my hand out to pet the puppy, and then it bites my hand and then I wake up. Okay, what is this? Is this worth it? What the? Wait, what's going on? What's going on here? Yo? What the? What is going on? Okay, next one. What about this one? I still got my my cup of joe right here. I need to finish. What's up with the music, though? Really doesn't fit the mood. Oh, it's because it's Lunar New Year. Happy Lunar New Year, everyone. Also, Konbaku outro. Hello. Happy Lunar New Year. It's gonna be the year of this. Well, it actually is now. It's the year of the snake. Oh my god, my auto translator. It's the year of the snake. Wait, wait, what? Was my auto translator always like off to the side? Wait, what? What's going on here? Oh. Nope, that's new. Yeah, that's new. There it is. Perfectly balanced. As Mr. Thanos once said. Oh, is it because like something weird is going on? There. Perfectly balanced. Okay, this looks like a cute card. I don't know. Oh, they hug. Aww. Ain't that cute? And then this one. Oh, the forbidden apple. Or like Twilight or Death Note. I don't know. Oh my god. Would you do that with your adopted brother or sister? Oh yeah. When I was going in in the past, I was going into the past story chapters to take a picture of grandma. In her house, there's a picture of her and protagonist, but there's no picture of her and Caleb. Just Caleb. Just kill Caleb. Can't do that. He might be a nice guy, chat. You just don't know. Yeah, I'll show you. Where is it? Under Twilight. Twilight. I'll show you guys what I mean. She doesn't have a picture of Caleb. It's just us and her. Like, look at this. Look at this shit. You see this? That's us. I'm assuming. And that's grandma. Where is a picture of Caleb? Does she... Does she hate Caleb? Detective Bancho. I'm on the case, bro. I'm on the case. Maybe the Zane times pro tag. Oh my god, my frames. My frame's okay. No, it's red. It's going in 40k, 14k. What? Okay, it's back. What was I saying? I'm on the case. The Zane times pro tag shrine that grandma has is probably real too. So hey, it's time to read some more story, chat. Seems fine. I don't know, it said I dropped some frames. Should we go? Yeah, I guess we should go. I'm not gonna wait for more viewers to drop in. I'm sorry, little guy. I gotta do this. I already wasted enough time sleeping in. Oh.
Why are you staring off into space? Mission's over.
Should I bump it up, the audio?
But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading inside.
It's alright. Sleep is never wasted. It is with me.
Since you're a grown-up now, I won't cover for you this time.
Wait, this is the one where he blows up. No, stay where you are. Caleb! Oh my god. Oh, that is so good. I opened my eyes, only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It cast a dazzling, hazy halo. They really getting their money's worth with that explosion animation. I love it. I love it so much. As my vision slowly clears, all I see is the snow-white ceiling above that. This is all gray. I think she needs to get her eyes checked. It was all just a dream. What? I sigh, rubbing my pounding temples. I feel drained, my body heavy. Last night, I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but somehow I got dizzy and actually slept. Sounds like we were, lead drugged. Hold on. What is going on here? Okay. Random thoughts race through my head, and I grab my phone. Shit! Kivai! Kivai is probably dead by now. The screen shows I had missed many calls. All of them are from Zane.
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring Kevy to you. Wait. Oh, how about I do a echo? What? Ah. Oh, wait. Wait. Is this my auto-tune thing? Wait, what? What is this? What is this? Oh. What's this? What's this? Then I'll bring Kiva to you at that time. What? How does it sound? Wait. Yeah, this is the... Wait a minute, this is my auto-tune voice. Oh no. Okay. This is my, this could be my echo. No, okay. That's bad. Whatever. Oh no! Kivi! Oh, she's so silly. I dial his number, but the call never connects. I put on my slippers and rush to the door while texting Zane. Don't tell me we're gonna bump into Caleb or something. As I open the door, a barrage of loud news alerts burst forth as morning sunlight cast a gentle glow on the floor. I change and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest. Oh god.
You're awake.
Yeah. Caleb's what? Caleb's emerged what? Emerged from the bathroom. Steam is still coming off his body. I hold my phone and step back, meeting his surprised gaze. There we go. I feel my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks to the dining table. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm okay. He grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
I don't know. I come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
You need a ride?
No. No, I'll be back before the sun sets. These bitches took my... They took my kill, that was supposed to be my credit. Oh, look at him, he's like looking to us, checking our like expression right now, our reaction. I freeze, staring somewhat incredulously at the screen in the middle of the living room. That missing kid has been found?
Yep.
He takes a bite of his toast as he approaches me. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over the news.
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade.
This bitch. He bugged me. He knew where Kivi was, that son of a bitch.
Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core.
I'm pissed.
He's okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard. If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
I don't care about the kid, I care about the ether core. I see. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him. But there's this weird tension in the air still, weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. Once Kivi's condition stabilizes, they should allow visitors, right? I want to see him.
Sure thing, Pipsqueak. But why the long face?
It should have been me. It should have been me, not your fleet stupid butts finding that kid. Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion. Yet he's suddenly cool with it. Yeah, it is kind of suspicious. If this whole thing really was just an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it. I'm worried about him. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice the faint scent of something metallic. Ooh. Almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel. It reminds me of blood? Did they just kill the kid? Did they just like murk the kid? I grab his hand. Oh my god, what the fuck? Did you get into a fight during last night's cleanup? Were you hurt anywhere?
I'm A-okay.
No, just took him to Freddy's Pizzeria. Oh, okay, thank god. I thoroughly check his hands to ensure there are no injuries.
Really, I'm fine.
It's not his blood.
But...
All of a sudden, a cold hand touches my forehead. I had a fever? I had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay. Was it a nightmare or something?
Yeah, I had a nightmare about you exploding. It's nothing. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately. Or maybe it was the nightmare from this morning. Either way, I feel anxious. I glance at Caleb, who's grabbing a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
I hesitate, and before I can nod, his phone vibrates.
It's me. What happened? What's going on?
The voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile off Caleb's face. His brows furrow.
All right.
What's wrong? What's wrong? Why'd I say it like that?
Mia passed away.
What? No one told me there would be child death in this game. What? 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 I bet it was Caleb. This dude's a child murderer. He's the Anakin. And I'm Padme. I slaughtered them like animals. The children too. What the? It all makes sense now. Oh my god. Once he starts talking about sand, then we know. Then we know. He's like, I don't like sand. It's all coarse and blah blah blah. And it gets everywhere. Even your butt crack. Sunlight hits the ground, but its chill creeps up like vines and steals my breath. Sorry. What the fuck? Funeral? Why? Who would have assassins kill children? Actually dead? I thought it was like a cover-up, like, oh yeah, she's dead, but we're actually like keeping her in some kind of facility. What? What? Septic shock? What? According to the documents I read, Mia went into septic shock because of her burns. It couldn't save her. She was fine. Wait, she's been in the, what? Wait, how can you die of septic shock when you've been in the hospital and they've been taking care of you and keeping an eye on you? What? Zane examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly matched the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding something. Yeah. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. Yeah, that's kind of stinky. Government cover. Why would they cover up like a child's disappearance? What is going on? After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took these mysteries with him. And once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. What the fuck is going on? As for Kivai, whoever went to such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive. For now, at least. What? So what, they threw away the sister because they no longer need her? Don't be too hard on yourself. This is fucked up. But the story doesn't end here. Or there, whatever. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard the small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. No, this sounds like a setup. My boy Joseph did nothing wrong. This is a government cover-up. All of this. What the fuck is going on? The Far Space Fleet stepped in to address public concerns and quickly arranged an adoptive family for Kivai. What is... This is so sus. The Far Space Fleet is not a government or anything. What is... Like, I know that the Kivai's parents worked for them, but that's kind of sus, don't you think? Like, hey, we already have an adoptive family. Everything progressed at an unnaturally rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect, yeah. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance. They're 5 steps ahead of me! Caleb, you son of a bitch.
Has the fleet taken any steps to reflect on its actions? With the full-scale lockdown fast approaching, are there any new protocols in place?
Beyond the barricade tape, reporters and photographers with cameras of all sizes gathered together. Oh man, oh my god. They were just kids. What the fuck? You can't you can't just like fuck up their lives because you want something out of them? What the fuck? Yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Kivai stands alone by the tombstone. Oh, that's gonna fuck him up. Fiddling with the black armband that continues to slide down. His face is smooth and boyish. That's weird to describe a person's... Wait, there are neither crystals nor grief. Oh, that's that part there. No grief. So what's going on? What do they do to this boy? I feel like she's gonna be alive somehow. I don't know. I imagine that she's actually like dead. Kivai, are you... Whoa. Slow down with the sad violin. Hold up. Kivai, are you okay?
Miss?
Yeah? He looks up at me, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
There. So they fixed his crystal problem? His, like, crystallization. The professor, is he the one who adopted Kivai? I'm sorry, I planned to show up that night, but I got sleepy. I got the eepy-deepies and I fell asleep. I'm sorry, little kid. If I had found you sooner, yeah, I feel like if we found him, and if we weren't bugged, I'm guessing Caleb bugged us to hear our conversation and, like, find the location of the kid. If that didn't happen, I have a feeling none of this would have happened. Oh, I think his parents would have died, but, you know, would have still been dead.
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
Oh, this is so depressing. What the fuck?
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
He speaks before I can continue. His expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. That's so fucked up. What, are they turning him into like some kind of super soldier? Is this what's happening? Like some kind of super soldier that doesn't feel anything? That's so fucked up. But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Something's still off. Kivai managed to avoid being detected even when they did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until I found him. Dun dun dun!
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
What about your parents? He speaks as if he's stating a fact. And why would a person be sad about something that already became a fact? What? It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. Oh no, what? Kivai frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone, surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who the person is. What?
I don't like toys.
What the fuck is going on?
But because it's from you, I'll take it.
The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up again, he has that serene smile on his face. This is so weird. Billy. After Kivai heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a familiar voice behind me. You son of a bitch. Caleb tips his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave.
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
Fleet business, huh? It's okay. As your adjutant, oh my god. French words, am I right, chat? It's normal for me to represent you when needed. For a long time, we stand there, silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone. Oi, oi, oi. When you lose your left foot, your right foot will stand alone. That's so deep. Hello, Death Adder. Hello, how are ya? Welcome in.
How's Kevy doing?
He's kind of fucked up. He's doing almost too great to be true. You call that being great? Hello, or thank you. Hello.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front.
No, I think he's been brainwashed.
So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
Yeah, if you just dropped in Death Adder, we just found out that there's like child death in this game. A kid got murdered. Either murdered or like they took her out somehow and are covering up her disappearance by saying that she's dead. In less than 2 days, Kivai's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. It seems an unseen force pushed for the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kivai's adoption. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Picking up on what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
I don't trust this dude. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. Yeah. All the neat and like loose ends have been tied up. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts his... He dusts it off, and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my skirt and hold back the questions itching to escape my mouth. Just question! Don't accept everything, girl. Be a little bit skeptical about what's happening here. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence. Dude, he's being suspicious.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
Colonel?
Did someone else die? The communication device on Caleb's wrist vibrates. He grimaces.
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
I'll see what's going on.
Yes, Colonel.
Yes, Colonel. Joanne, go ahead. I want to spend some more time with me. Oh, imagine it's just an empty casket.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Like, if they had an actual funeral, if this was an actual, like, Western style grave, which I'm guessing it's not, because look at the, yeah. I'll see if it's like a Western styled grave. But if we had an actual funeral, would the casket be open? Or would they say, nah, she's too mango to have an open casket funeral? Hello, DVD. You missed out. Mia, the little child, she's dead. He killed her. I want to ask something. We're in her funeral right now. I look into that familiar gaze. Letting go of the hem I've been clutching, I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
He moves his arm, seemingly about to ruffle my hair, yet he stops and instead pats my shoulder. It's okay, champ. Just walk it off. He doesn't want the dirt on his hand to get in my hair.
Wait for me.
But he wants to put on my shoulder, on my dress, my top, whatever. Okay, yeah, it's like a Western style grave, I'm assuming. So that means either the casket is empty or she was really mangled that they had to have a closed casket funeral. But they, what did they say? She died from septic? Sepsis, not septic. As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. Yeah, septic shock. Howdy, howdy. I go for a stroll, walking along a gravel path. I'm closer to the exit. But the questions I couldn't bring myself to ask keep flooding my mind. If the Far Space Fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could the motive be? How much does Caleb actually know? Is there some untold story to how he became part of the Far Space Fleet? Is it related to the Aether Core fragment? Is that why the fleet was desperate to get their hands on Kivi? But if it was just about the Aether Core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him unless he is also part of the Aether Core.
Unless the kid has something more valuable.
Bitch, I'm having a little monologue in my head. Shut up. Get out of my face. A cool breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like a snake. Happy Lunar New Year, everyone! Cracks and blotches decorate his face.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core, but only
Is it
a
ether or
select few can handle its power without being devoured.
He's doing his best Joker impression.
And finding individuals
Like Mark
that is
Hamill Joker.
incredibly rare.
He's starting to sound like him. It's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
Why would I be surprised? You just showed up unannounced. Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
Okay. How lame. Ignoring his bluff, I pull back my gun. Wait. That sounded like no bullets. Did Caleb take out the bullets in my gun? No. Okay. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assassins? Or just someone who's interested in the Aether Core? This happening out in the open? Yeah, but everyone has, like, all the press, the journalists have all gone home. That, like, okay, the kid died. Who cares? Let's go. We got our photos for the news. Hold up. You still got the little bell thing.
Correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no signs of being amiable. He holds out his hand to me.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
Wow, Caleb has some really strange friends. Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that what happened to Kivi was caused by his ability to use an Aether Core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm here to lend a hand.
Me and Viper are in the same corner as like, yo, seeing all this like unfold is kind of annoying. Come on, open your eyes, Protag.
Don't you want to know what the Fleet and Caleb are really up to?
Okay, spill the deets, Mr. Exposition Man. What makes you think I'll believe you? When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
While we're talking, the faint hum of a car drifts, what? From the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kivi waves at me. An iron fence between us. What the heck is going on here? I can't discern who the person next to him is. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life.
Do you think the voice actor for Viper always wanted to be a Joker? To voice a Joker in the cartoons?
A pawn is still a pawn, but they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
He's really going for it, bro. What have you done? I can't say. I can't speak. What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking
Thank
the
you.
right questions.
Did a shrimp fry this, Baku?
Okay. Let me unshrimp. How do I unshrimp here? Just like move my chair. I don't know. Put a lumber pillow behind my back. There we go.
Hello,
everyone. Hello, DVD again. A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about
Those are
me?
gray?
Go and see for yourself.
Oh, no, let me see that. Let me see that again. Let's zoom in, chat. This looks like it's... His eyes are yellow. Don't you think? I don't know. Without realizing it, I catch a small, shiny object that was hurtling toward me. I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc. What?
Tomorrow afternoon, Shell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. See you later.
Okay. That figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like mist. Lurking. Kind of sus. Okay. What is this? Chelseaven. Whatever. 93rd Azure Way. Shut the fuck. 93rd Azure Way Road there. A beautiful and secluded villa sits in a white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows me to silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. What? The tree's shadow casts diagonal lines across the grass and meticulously trimmed shrubs. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. There we go. What exactly does Viper want me to see? Walking around a tree's shadow, I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden. What? Would it be Caleb or would it be the kid? Kivai?
Miss, you're visiting me.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Don't tell your papa. He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's nice to see you again, Kivai. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth to his smile. Is this your new home? Oh, this kid, I know he's like zonked out of his mind. He's, I don't know, they changed him somehow, but like, if a random stranger that you've seen like maybe once or twice just appears in your backyard, like she scaled the wall and is like, is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
As I move closer, I find that Kivai is holding a brightly colored bird in his hands.
I found it in the garden.
Don't tell me he's gonna eat it in front of me or something. What the? He pinches its talons and watches the small bird struggle. What the? Let it go!
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly, though.
This isn't what a kid should be talking about.
The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can.
What? Yo, I'm calling child services. What? You don't say like, okay, kid, we gotta aim for the bird's neuromuscular system. You wanna see something fucked up?
Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
A bone-chilling voice, tinged with childlike innocence, sends a shiver down my spine. Kivai, who is this professor? What's he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
Then why did you say this fucked up shit to me? Family, huh? Do you remember Mia? After the fleet found you, did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister, she's dead.
Jesus Christ.
The professor
What was God thing? Hello, Razor. Hello, Konbaku. How are you? The professor has said it's wrong to be sad. Yeah, me too, Razor. Me too. What the fuck is going on with this kid?
I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters, and I'll be strong.
That boy ain't right.
I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad.
Yeah, and stick to your beliefs, dude. Don't let like some fucking freak tell you otherwise.
But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
Yes. Kivai's fingers inadvertently relax, and the bird uses this opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling onto his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. Fight it! Fight it! Fight back. I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
What? This is getting so freaking weird. Who put the fire alarm on? Did they turn him into some kind of bionic kid and they put a fire alarm into him? What? My gaze flicker into a thin metal bracelet on Kivai's wrist. It emits a faint blue light.
No, it shouldn't be like this.
Yeah, fight it, Kivai. Kivai, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name...
You inserted the fire alarm up their butt.
Guilty as charged. Kivai doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be... I shouldn't forget.
Exactly, Kivai. Keep fighting. His sentences are fragmented. It's as if some program is taking over his mind.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
Now slap that bangle off his wrist pro tag, please. In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand on his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good. It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is this what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Kivai being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this? Or maybe... Someone's coming. As the sound of footsteps draws closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes.
Did something happen, Kevy?
Kevy or Kivai? Jesus Christ. Kevy?
It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
Well, keep torturing another one, I guess. The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours.
What?
Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
Why are you telling him lies? Those are his precious memories, you little shit. You know what Protag should do? She should shoot him right now. If she's got a good aim, shoot this guy. All of a sudden, the air goes still. Then...
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
Caleb, what are you doing here? My heart races all of a sudden. From just beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
You're overthinking it. For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached.
Jesus, wait, so she actually died or she transformed?
Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every
Can someone slap this dude? Yeah, slap or slab, I don't know. Caleb is here? It feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try hard to stay calm.
How is everything going on your end?
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it.
I'm guessing they're talking about little old me.
Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
She won't.
Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. Ooh! He stops in his tracks and turns around. Oh, I'm not here, bruh. All of the windows lining the corridor reflects a reddish sunset as they converged at a single point.
What's the matter?
Oh, this is the professor.
It's nothing.
The fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his eyes, observing the layers of fog which cover the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything...
Yeah, what are you gonna do with yourself?
I'll keep her hidden.
Oh god. No! Not the cage! Oni-chan!
She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
Oni-chan! They call this the Agu Cage of Love. No, no. No. Despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise any eyebrows among my colleagues in special operations. After requesting support regarding Kevi's condition, I also informed Captain Jenna of my deduction that the spatium core fragment had likely fallen into the Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasizes Skyhaven's complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Girl, you can't just say like, I won't act rashly, okay? Rashly. It's gonna be okay. I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking up Far Space Fleet and mind control chips gave no results. I mean, that's like 2 on the nose, bro. Of course, I understand. As I end the call, the clamor of the traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam like flowing streams of stars. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all the thoughts I've been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions. He also might have been involved in the scheme. Ooh. Could his consistently vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be part of it? And what happened to the siblings was definitely not an accident as the professor claimed. One thing's for certain, even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevi. Oh, incoming ad break, my bad. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevi and Joseph. They probably have goals that extend beyond obtaining Aether Core fragments. I lower my gaze. Yeah, there we go. And notice a metallic glint from my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorns my neck. Amidst the chaos these past few days, I forgot to return it. And in my coat's hidden pocket is a new stealth monitoring chip I brought from special operations, just in case. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally put out my phone and dial Caleb's number. Oh, what the? Hey.
What's up?
What's up? Nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association is ending. I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon.
Has the date already been set?
Yeah. No, I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't had the chance to properly spend time with you. Ad break's gonna start soon. When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
I look up a nearby tower. The aerospace center looms over me. The spire piercing the sky. Moonlight gently shines over it. It used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when he worked at the Deep Space Aviation Administration. I don't trust any of the men in this game, especially Caleb. Yeah, especially Caleb right now. Okay, here's the ad break. So let's like digest what's happening right now. Yeah. This whole time, I guess like in the trailers and also in the story right now, it kind of points you to a direction where you're like, you know what, we shouldn't trust Caleb. He might be a bad guy if the military uniform didn't like tick you off to or like point you to the direction that he's. It kind of seems like a bad guy right now. I have no clue. Hey, it's okay. Like, he's hanging out with the fleet people. He's like, he knows this suspicious character known as Viper, and they're supposed to be quote unquote friends. And like, what else? This child murderer. He came out of a shower and he smelled like blood, but he wasn't the one bleeding. It was someone else's blood. Was he the one that killed Mia? No, there's no way. Maybe Mia transformed into a wanderer. And then he killed wanderer Mia. Therefore, technically, it's not like child killing, right? I don't know. Whose blood was that? Was Caleb on his, like... his blood moon? Was Caleb on his blood moon? I'm gonna shut up now. Is he gonna be Emperor soon? JK. Don't cry, Bean Bunny. I'm sorry. No. I'm joking. That was a bad joke, bruh shit. Yeah, some bruh shit's about to happen and it's not gonna be me. Hey, Caleb. One of us is gonna leave Skyhaven pregnant and it's not gonna be me. But like, it's all kind of sus, and that's how the direction of this story is going, right? Like, I can't trust him. He's so weird, and he's starting to be like a yandere oni-chan. The real question is whether or not Grandma will come back. DVD, she was confirmed ultra turbo killed. Oh, that was so funny. Last stream, when we got to reunite with Caleb, and there's a question that you can ask, and it's like, so Grandma's okay, right? Turbo Granny. Yeah, she stole Caleb's balls. Grandma stole. That's why he exploded Grandma, because she stole his balls. Turbo Granny. Shaking my head. Anyway, ad's over. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance among the clouds. Head over the Sunset Promenade in the Aerospace Center's outer ring to witness a Type Ia, a supernova thousands of light years away. Took his balls because she's pro Zane and he blew her up. We figured out the lore. We broke the code, chat. Figured out the lore. I heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Meet me at the Sunset Promenade. Is that how you pronounce it? In an hour. Annihilation. What's happening here? Annihilation? I don't know. Snowhalation? Okay, I'm on for it, Caleb. Snowhalation. How does it go? Da, 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 da. No way. Snowhalation. Stepping off the Shadows platform, I see the scenery of the main island unfold before me. As night descends, the ring-shaped net encircling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights of neon signs and holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they'll witness. Wait, what's a supernova?
To the big star, Mom?
Oh, is it when it explodes?
Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelopes my thoughts. Big boom boom. Star made a big boom boom. No! A memory that lay dormant for... Oh, I already read that. Hello? There we go. Do I have to, like, have a baby voice? Caleb, you have another project. Sounds like grandma. Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring. Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away? Its supernova
Oh,
will be
teenage
the one
Caleb.
our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. What? What does this have to do with, like, a star? It's like how a ring system protects its planet. Wait, what? Super giant? What? Whatever.
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
Yeah. But she did say it.
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces.
I mean, you ever heard of cancer, Caleb? That kills us from within. Any kind of other diseases within us can kill us, dude.
We don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
I basically said that. Anyway, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. Did I have to remember this part too? Yeah, I should stop remembering now. Oh, wait. So, wait, what? So, we see something that happened in the past. Is that what's happening? Like, it's taking thousands of light years. How fast is light years again? I don't know much about space, and it kind of freaks me out if I want to learn more about space. Fast. So it's like super ultra fast, but it's like... And again, everything where you kind of... You know what? I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I come to my senses. This place is crowded, and everyone is trying to find the best spot on the sunset promenade. Someone steps on my foot. As I try to step to the side, I lose my balance and stumble into an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
It's okay. A hand grabs my wrist. I look up and see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb?
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
I don't know. Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? He used his power on her foot to play the hero creep. Like, we didn't actually see who stepped on our foot, so there's a possibility he used his gravity to make it feel like we got stepped on. What a creep. Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
I just walked around. Yeah.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
Hold on tight, spider monkey. I'm not a little girl. Caleb, slow down. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. He grabs my hand and walks quickly, yet his grip is firm. It reminds me of when we were in school. He always held my hand like this back then. Why he turn around and just go, yeah. Yeah. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if the voice I heard this afternoon is really his. So I only heard his voice, I didn't get to see the glimpse of him. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. What? As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him? Ooh. He got the fire alarm microchip up his butt.
Over here.
Okay, let me zoom in. On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Is it changing him to dead? Nah, who's the one that's dying? Zane is the one that's dying. Always has been dead. I mean, if you... Spoilers. Okay, close your ears if you don't want to hear spoilers. Because this was in the trailer. In the trailer, spoilers, it shows that he has a robotic arm and it's on the side where the blast pretty much happened. So I think they found him and they what is it? They made him into, what is it? The bionic man or whatever. They can rebuild him. And then they slipped in a chip up his butt that makes a fire alarm when he stops, like, following the chip's brainwashing commands. He's constantly placing gravity pressure on Zane's boss. No! Zane is like, ugh! Why are these people so heavy? Ugh! What's this pressure? It's why he's dying. No. Can't be. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves while a hologram appears to start the countdown. You can see Skyhaven University's clock tower from here. And I look at And look at all those fighter jets over there. Is that the aerodrome for Aerospace Academy?
Yep. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me and smiles. Not a thing. Not a damn second I regret it. Being admitted into Aerospace Academy and becoming those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots. Is that a rare chance? I hesitate, unable to find the right words. Girl, just spit it out. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't one you chose in the beginning. Let's see how he responds.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine.
This is weird.
What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space.
Imagine he actually did it. Hey, throw me up into space, Caleb. I can't be a proper anime girl. I can't do baby voice. Hahaha. JK, wink. That's just nonsense kids say. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I had imagined it.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
Yeah, the teachers always said the outside world is dangerous. We were too little to go out. Though when you're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yet all we could do was hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. I once asked you about why they would crash. What? And if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea. What kind of question is that? Hey, why would they crash?
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers.
Oh, okay.
As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds.
Ayo. 420.
We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
Like, have you guys ever wondered? The world that you perceive right now is kind of small. Or is it just me because I don't go out so much? Like, my local area, my local neighborhoods, it's very small in comparison. Like, your own little world map is small compared to like the reality of the whole world map right now. Do you get what I mean? Do I make sense? Anyway, really? I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. Hey, good. Call him out on that. I zoned out, so I have no clue what you said. It's okay, don't worry, I was just rambling. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where you can see everything. Your world is only as big as you can reach, basically. Yeah, exactly. That's... You said it better, Ultra. So yeah, I think I understand, yeah. Like, the world that you perceive versus the world that is reality. The reality world. I don't know what I'm saying. Wait, Otrian said it better. But in comparison, the world that you perceive is kind of small, don't you think? Well, smaller than reality. Especially if you don't go out too much. If you explore the world, then you have a bigger perception of the world than other people do, right? I don't know what I'm saying, bruh. I haven't left my town in 10 plus years. I really want to leave. Explore the world, but that costs a lot of money too, so... I get it, bro. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Okay, spill. Which is... Oh my god! Once I'm done with studies, money shouldn't be a problem, to be honest. Nice. Like, if you wanna, you can explore the world if you wanna. The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent and dazzling lights fade into the night. The hologram's light continues to glow like water. Only the countdown remains. He grins at me, his voice as serene as a passing flock of birds.
It's starting.
That's not a secret. You said you were gonna say a secret. The people around us look toward the sky, but his gaze remains fixed on me. Oh, I almost lose myself in his eyes. For me, leaving is something I wouldn't mind doing, but I got to get stuff solved first. Exactly. Man, being an adult sucks. Not having everything available to you sucks. Anyway, after a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. I just need to get my passport to be... Okay, I got a question for you guys. Have you guys ever had a passport? Or do you currently have a passport? I just have a question. Because for me, I think ever since I was a kid, I was always getting my passport renewed and like having a passport. I think maybe when I was like 7 or... Yeah, maybe since I was 7, I had a passport, I think. Though... I did travel, you know what? I did travel overseas when I was inside my mom's belly. So when I was unborn, I was traveling the world. Before I had consciousness, I was traveling the world. Baku worldwide, exactly. Though I do like where I am now and have no rush. Life's good so far. That's nice. Yeah, you know what? That's nice. To have like a moment in your life to be like, you know what? I could do something, like change, like have a different kind of perspective right now. But life is good right now. I have one that's expired. I just need to renew it. I had one when I was a kid. Sweet. Yeah, Billy worldwide. Like, I think if there was a video or a photograph of my mom, she got like a big belly in and she was overseas and she was holding my sister's hand. Yeah, good times. Let's meet up in Japan in 3 years, Billy. In 3 years, I would be really Baku broke. This is unless drastic stuff occurs, then life is fine. Exactly. I have no reason to complain and just have fun. Exactly. Yeah, like, as long as life doesn't have something really stressful happening, life is pretty good, you know? Like, it could be like, oh my god, I'm a celebrity, I got big money. Life can be good without having big money and stuff like that. Just enjoying your life, having not like big problems. Yeah, having not big problems is a good life, in my opinion. It's okay, I'll be done with uni and hopefully get a programming job. Nice! I'm cheering you on, bruh. Might have to get married soon though. No! Oh, it's like the parents or the family's like, so you got someone? Are you planning to marry? Come on. You're not getting any younger. Where's the grandchildren at? All you gotta do is buy a ticket. Food and board is on me. Nah, I don't want to be, what is it, a leech? I've already been a leech for my whole life. No, not for that, but for other reasons. Ayo. What? What? You know what? I ain't gonna question. I'm not gonna go on a deep dive. Anyway, alright, close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. Oh, I pull out the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck. That's a very interesting animation right there. How did they do it? Just get married to a 3D hologram. Hatsune Miku? The little box, what was it? Like it was a service box where it's basically like an Alexa. Hello Billy and Bean Bunnies. Hello Aika. We're just talking about marrying 3D holograms like Hatsune Miku. The Alexa Hatsune Miku box where a dude, he married Hatsune Miku, right? Sadly, that doesn't count. No. Pat.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Me. Okay, but who lost the precious gift from others? Yeah, you threw it away when you exploded. Yeah, what's up? I don't know. The sky? The sky, maybe? Oh, yeah. You know what? Nah. Hatsune Miku, my digital queen. Too bad she's already taken. You want to come to Japan in 3 years, Aika? 3 years? Why so specific? Hey, what is happening in 3 years? Wait, what? 3 years is 2028. Okay. Done with studies. Right. Ah.
I promise I won't lose it again.
What? Oh, hello, Expo. Congrats on 90 minutes. Don't say hi to me. Oh. How do I take that back? Hello. I don't exist in the mortal realm. Hello. A supernova does not happen that fast. It does. In Love and Deep Space. Damn, I got news for you. In 3 years, if I get into uni, I'll probably a broke-ass student. Let's go! Let's go! Ramen every day, boy. If you get a plane ticket, I'll pay for food and board. Have you guys ever wanted to try those like capsule hotels? To being broke, you're here. Too late, I guess. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. Oh, sweet! We're gonna get free radiation. Nice. Honestly, I think those capsule hotels comfy as fuck. I like sleeping in a bed. There is a bed in capsule hotels. It's not like you're gonna sleep inside like a box. Like there was this. I remember when I was searching for like hotels in Tokyo. There was a capsule hotel that's like basically a square box, and it was like 70s feel, but they had to tear it all down because it was in disrepair or it's like aging so much. But it was a very interesting building. I can't remember what it's called. It's like square boxes. You can see the I mentioned it during the Me Side stream, but you can see the similar architecture in one of the Me Side scenes. Where what was it that Mita throws a big ass fridge at you, that scene where you can go pray to the almighty Mita, the secret Easter egg. Those like that little square boxes is reminiscent of that one capsule hotel building that got torn down in like 2020 something. I'm also hobbit size, so I don't need much space. What about people who's like 180 centimeters? Do you think they can sleep well in a capsule? Okay, correction. I don't like sleeping in a coffin. But what if the coffin had a TV in it? Hey Billy, have you seen the video of the $22 hotel? Is that the one in Japan? Where it's so run down, it looks like it's from Silent Hill 2. And what was it? The lock is basically like some kind of cable ties. $2 hotel, more like Billy's house. Shut the fuck up. And what is it? They have like plastic over like a rundown futon mattress. And there's an old CRTV or whatever it's called. Let me see. I know we're getting distracted, but I want to show it to you guys. What is it? What is it? Do they show it? I wonder if I can find it. No, it's giving me cable ties because I wrote down cable ties. Now I'm just getting abandoned hotels. I could see, oh, here. Well, this is the one that I was talking about before. But I'm talking about this, like, hotel. I think it's in Osaka or something. Osaka or Kyoto. Like, I've seen it, like, go around in, I can't even find it. Like, sometimes I find it on Twitter from, like, Japanese posts. User posts. I can't find it, huh? It's like a, imagine a closet and they just put down a bed. There's no room anywhere. It's just a bed on the floor. But this is the capsule hotel that I was talking about that I looked at, but now it's gone. See? So this is, I think they called it, like, what is it? Organic or metabolic structure. And the inside of it, what is it? It's called Nakagin Capsule Tower. Capsule Tower. Thanks for the lurk, Expo. Scavenging for caffeine. Bye. Good luck. Really lives rent-free in a cave. Hey, I transferred, chat. The inside looks really neat. Though some people, I think they, instead of renting it as a hotel, they, like, rented it, or, like, they bought, one of the rooms and they redesigned it. Some of these look like this, like the inside looks like this. So I think that's how the inside, or at least the shape was, because it was made in the 1970s. But this is like your capsule hotel right here. It's just like a mini apartment, but it's small. And every room has this kind of window port. Oh, hello, Reap. Hello. Like, I've seen other, what is it? Redesigns. Looking pretty neat. Like, I wouldn't mind. But it says, like, people stopped using it for, like, hotel purposes and people just used it as, like, office space or something. Like, over here. I don't know, this could be, like, a residential. I know this is, like, like this. This is a not so neat, but like they use it as an office space instead of a hotel room or whatever. But yeah, it reminds me, the inside reminds me of like some kind of spaceship because of the 1970s look. Too bad they had to demolish it. So that's how it is without like a bed. That's how the original design was. You have that little phone. You got the old recording tape thingies right behind that person's back, and then you got the old TV up there. Like whoever designed it didn't think, oh wait, technology might advance since then. But yeah, some other rooms in this capsule hotel was like damaged and had grass growing in it. So yeah, it's basically what I live like. Really? At least everything is at arm's length, true. Unless you're very tall and you got big ass feet, you're gonna be bumping into everything. Okay. Capsules worry me. Too small. Not used to small spaces. Oh yeah, that's true. Even with my minimal movement, I'll still ram the wall in my sleep. You're gonna be like doing a 360 roll in your bed while you're sleeping, and then you hit your little noggin on the wall. Anyway, back to the game. To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. After we witness this brief brilliance, night descends onto the cityscape once more. Can't even invite anyone over. Yeah, you can. Like maybe 1 or 2 people. Can't wait to adjust mid-sleep and jam my head into the neighbor's room. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon, along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance. Then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest on the bed. In these dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footsteps draw closer with the hook. Realizing it's Caleb, I keep my breathing steady. As I pretend to sleep, a gentle touch lands on my forehead. Have you ever had like a family member or the resident person that breaks into your home, like walk into your bedroom and like touches your forehead or something like that? That's some creepy shit. Why is he doing this? He's gone. Why did Caleb touch my forehead? My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly, and slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Wait a minute! Wait, hold up! I know this is serious, but this is supposed to be like Caleb's mansion, Caleb's pad, right? There is Discord Kitten. You see that? Discord Kitten headphones. Did Caleb put that there? Maybe he wants me to be his Discord Kitten. You see that? What the? Okay. I just realized it. Then, taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. It seems Caleb hasn't discovered the tracker embedded in the neck. Oh, so sneaky. You're a little sly dog, Protag. With all these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries as he's burdened with countless secrets. What even is the orange pillow thingy? Just abstract. I don't know if you can sit on it. It's just to bang your toe on. when it's late at night and you're gonna get up to get a glass of water and you bang your toe on the goddamn orange whatever this is, orange statue. When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't budge. Oni-chan! He locked me in. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? What kind of house has like doors that lock from the outside? Isn't that a little bit dangerous? I raised my gun and aimed at the lock. Without a second thought, I pulled the trigger. Fuck his house. I'm gonna put a bullet into his door. Houses you want to lock your sister in. He specifically bought this house just so he can lock someone in. Think about it, chat. Is it the entrance? It's my bedroom. It's my bedroom that was locked. What the heck? Oh, I love abandoned places like this. Flares illuminate the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, the destroyed streetlights sway in the wind. 2 to 3 story steel structures cast looming. Oh. Thank you, DVD, for the head pat. Cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement. A palette of dark, cold hues surrounds them. Amidst this desolation, the only source of vibrant colors is the orange barricade tape. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? Thick wild grass covers the ground, a testament to the years of having been abandoned. Yet these pieces of metal shine as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of various aircraft hint at this place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. What? There must be a signal jammer in this area. Okay. I thought you just like took it off.
Test site 5 has been cleared. We will now advance to the east zone.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you either. What's with the sound mixing here? Ow. Sorry about the...
Quickly now. They won't find us here.
Who are you? Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment.
It's just the rain. We need to keep moving.
Just the rain. It's just the wind. I turn around and pull out my gun, only to see a young girl's face illuminated by the light reflected off a puddle. Crystals adorn her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she's unperturbed in such cold rain. So is this where they put Mia? Oh, thank you for the lurk, Death Adder. Thank you. Makes sense considering you're far away. Yeah. At least here it makes sense because it's so loud and shit. Thank you for the head bat. In the distance, officers wearing Forest Space Fleet uniforms move closer. They're armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty.
Stay frosty.
This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
Oh, this is what they mean by cleanup. So, they say specimen, right? So, is this like they were doing experiments or something's going on in Skyhaven that's making the residents turn into like these crystallized weirdo? No. Into making the residents have like crystal growing from their body, and in order to keep that utopia going on they had to like delete them forever. Is that why so Caleb's a killer? Caleb is a killer. He kills them. What the heck? The crystalline growths on the girl's body are similar to Kevy's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of the monsters from the N109 zone.
Hey, can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Oh man, I feel sorry for her. Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. Whoa, I don't know you like that. I look down. A fist-sized cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. Oh my god. Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily glows in the place where her heart should be. What the? How? What happened to you? Her skin, drained of all its color as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
As I was dying, someone whisked me away from the board and took off the white cloth on my face.
What the?
They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
Okay, so they're experiments to figure out how to revive dying people. Maybe for military purposes. There we go. And it seems like it's backfiring, huh? As she speaks, the crystals creep further up her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
Ah, okay. So that's what Kivai was talking about. He's like, heavy. I keep saying Kivai. He's like, I got many brothers and sisters. Okay. So she's a failed one. And Kevi is a successful one. Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. The professor. He's the one who took Kevi under the pretense of adoption.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb at that villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the Far Space Fleet. The lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet's true targets are these.
Power. It's warm. And you smell really nice.
Is she a vampire? I don't know you like that. Step away. Lightning splits the night sky, casting light on this narrow space. She stops sobbing. The girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Click. The crystals fall. Those dark eyes are consumed. There are only empty eye sockets. Ugh! Reminiscent of eye holes in the mask. Ugh!
Can I eat you?
Would you allow her, chat? Huh? She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist.
Your strength. Give it to me.
This is some good voice acting. Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall to her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. That single moment cost me, and a sharp pain shoots from my knee. The crystalline spikes protruding from her shoulders pierce my left leg. My blood mixes with the rain.
I said you should let me eat you.
So they're kind of like zombies or cannibals. Did we lose a leg? Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna get a peg leg in the next episode, chat. Peg. It's as if a silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger toward me. Is there more of them? Black crystals have almost engulfed every part of their bodies. They are barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. Their silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. No, those things are already here. Dun dun dun. They're all here for the Aether Core. As they close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain. I push the girl away. Who said that? Holding my gun, I struggle to stand. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the legs of two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulders of these people. But now she's saying like, no, they're not people anymore, they're monsters. Girl. Another shot rings out and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop. But I didn't pull the trigger. It was Caleb. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how Wanderer disintegrates after death. So he killed him. Her. So at first I was like, oh, these are people, why are they killing them? And now I'm like, oh, so now the story wants me to think, oh, you know what, they deserve it. They deserve to be slaughtered. Several lights shine harshly and I hear the synchronized sound of guns being drawn. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people who have been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. Whoa. Amidst the howling wind, the space in front of me distorts, a vortex appears, sucking in and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. What is that? The rain oh, it must be Caleb now. The rain stops, and the smoke from guns and crystal particles appear to be suspended in time. Through the veil of raindrops, you know what? This would have been really cool in a cinematic. An indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. When I feel pity for the enemies, only to remember they stole 40 cakes, and that's as many as 4 tens. So I feel no remorse. Oh man. Caleb. Frozen in place. I don't know if I should call out his name. Now he looks angry.
What are you doing here?
Yeah. He's gonna lock me up, huh? Into the cage. I should be the one asking you that. I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. These monsters. Oh my gosh, she's like, they're no longer human. Haktua. They're monsters. And wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength. Zane's outside of my gravity ball range. Caleb. Yeah, I came back from CBT torture. CBT torture. Zane bars with my gravity. Caleb reminds me of Yuri's brother from Spy X Family. Spy X Family. What? What? Huh? Yeah. Who is? What does he look like? Is he a yandere? Oh yeah, he's a syscon, isn't he? No, just because I yawned, just once. Just once I yawned, okay? I'm not that eepy-deepy. He takes a step forward. Oh yeah, I already read that.
Now do you see?
So you the good guys this whole time?
In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscernible. And before I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. Hello, Spoopy. Hello. If no eepy, why sleepy? Just because I yawn does not mean it's dawn. Woody woody wing, woody wing wing. Hello, Spoopy. Hello. Caleb, be careful.
You're the one who needs to be careful.
Damn. You got me there. With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind him.
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself at night?
I'm trying to prove to myself that you're evil.
You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
When Billy yawns, some might say it's not too long until dawn. Until dawn? Wait, what the heck? What happened? Why did Stream Elements time out Expo? What happened? Expo, are you okay? Reason Expo vanishes in a puff of smoke. It works here too? Yeah, because I'm using Stream Elements. I didn't even see Expo's message before Expo exploded. Hey, welcome back, Expo. Hey, now I'm in a uniform. Wow, amazing. Oh, the vanish command. Oh, wait, can I do it too? Can I do it too? What happens when the streamer vanishes? Do I stop streaming? No, it doesn't happen to me. Okay. Okay, let's see. Expo tends to explode a lot lately. Hey, I'm not behind that. What the? Razor, what happened? Stop exploding! The bean bunny should not explode, okay? Stop exploding.
Smart. Now I can relax a little.
I love how you just full on scented. Jeez. Found the caffeine. Now to find real food. Chicken. Baested. What the heck is that? Thanks for the lure. Deball my enemies. Razor. Razor. Wake up, Razor.
Smart.
Razor. No. The bean bunnies, they keep dying. Is this too loud? Yeah.
Once we take out the repulsion core, it won't stand a chance.
Don't worry, I'm letting the AI do it for me.
Perfectly in sync.
What the heck?
Step back. Keep yourself safe.
Holy shit. Oh my god, what the heck?
With the rock spikes, hide behind it. Target has entered the containment zone.
Pursuing target.
No, it's not easy mode.
Position
Oh, it's not working again.
Fire.
How come it's not working? So strange.
It's okay. You still have me.
Where is it?
Request approved.
There it goes. You want me to you want me to refund you DVD?
Stronger. Strongest.
It's okay. You still have me.
Or strongest.
Fire. Now's our chance to strike.
I will refund you DVD. Up to you, I don't really mind.
You and I are going to the medical bay.
Wow. Incoming ad break. By the way.
Stronger. Strongest.
I play on easy mode for better use of time. Exactly. Aika gets it. You don't have to be a pro gamer to enjoy games, okay? How do I? Okay, incoming ad break. So, what do you want to talk about, chat? I don't know. 彼は stronger なら、俺は strongest ということか。Heh. Heh. Oh wait, there's like messages here. Oh, my DMs are exploding. Twinkle Toys, what the heck? Happy New Year. Promotion. I play on easy mode to have fun. Well, I play on normal mode to have fun and be challenged. How about that, chat? I'm not like you, chat. You beat me. Aw, Tara. Happy Lunar New Year, everyone. Happy Lunar New Year. I like chocolate. Life is already challenging enough. Well, in life, there is no easy mode. Unless you're really well off. And you got an affluent family. I don't know. Then yes, it is easy mode. Some community workers just came by my place. Why? I play on hard mode because I'm a decent gamer. Yeah, go on, like... go on and, like, boast about your pro gamer prowess in front of this baby gamer. Oh my god. Ooh. Tummy hurt. Yeah. Oh yeah, last night I made some steak. And it was like 2 pieces of steak, one for me, one for my my sister. Hello? Oh, that's so cute.
Good morning to you, and happy Lincoln New Year.
It happened Lincoln New Year.
I decided to wait a bit before calling because I was worried you weren't awake. I only just got out.
Oh yeah. Aika, Billy said she's too shy to ask you to play Luma Island. Don't worry, I slid into Aika's DMs yesterday. Wink. It might be on a weekend. Yeah. She already asked me. Happy New Year's to Lincoln Park. Let's go. I just said decent, not pro. Nah, decent equals pro to me.
I can do that in a bit.
Hey yo, I didn't know Billy's game. I got that Riz. They don't call me Discord Daddy for no reason.
Let me think. May you be blessed with good fortune.
True.
May all your wishes come true. Did I do it correctly? There are many traditional blessings.
So, Luma Island, is it this Saturday for you, Aika, or next Saturday?
I wish you good health and happiness.
But yeah,
You want to give me
when I cooked that steak, the one that I had a little bit of like pink, a little bit of pink, and it was very tough because it was like a thick cut of beef steak. Not that great. The sauce saved it though. The butter sauce. Whichever Saturday. Okay. So maybe this Saturday.
We don't need that between us. After all, I can meet up with the person I want to see the most.
There's always that one chance that the IRS is gonna be like, hey, government assigned name.
I'll be waiting for you by the elevator.
Clean your room. Disgusting. Clean your toilet. Okay, here we go. No. Mom. Okay, we're back here. Dark side. The ad break is over. Oh yeah, there's also this one thing that I've been looking into. I've been looking into an artist who I can commission for a full full character art for a wallpaper and I'm looking into Scab for wallpaper. Do you guys have any requests? I don't know. Yoga Valentine's plans? Maybe. It is part of the lore that bean bunnies were born on Valentine's Day. I made them on Valentine's Day. So it's gonna have to be a special stream. I don't know. I'll figure it out maybe. I don't know. I put too much on my plate. Like I want to do that 24-hour stream next week, but it might not happen. I'm not sure. Or maybe I can do it like not next week, but the week after. Who knows? But I have to ask around if anyone wants to like. What if I do in one of the 24-hour streams? What if I do like a Hot Ones talk show segment where I ask one of the streamer friends to eat like hot noodles with me, and we ask each other questions. I don't know. But then it's the timing. I have to figure out the timing, like when everyone is awake, because it's gonna be 24 hours and it's gonna be on a weekday, possibly a weekday. I can't do a weekend because I will join you as a viewer. But it's more funny to like talk while being under what is it? Under attack by spicy noodles. But yeah, that's one of the ideas that I have, like a late night show, because it's like a 24-hour TV. Oh, with a runny nose, it's like, so why did you want to become a streamer? That kind of thing. Ooh, we'll figure it out. Because the window of opportunity is slowly closing in, where I can probably stream without being interrupted for 24 hours without waking someone up. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, back to here. The fleet ship cruises smoothly in the sky as it's currently on autopilot. It resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flickers like a shimmering wave of light. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb puts me on the bed. Retrieving a first aid kit, he sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. Under the harsh light, the blood continues to flow. What the heck? I've been bleeding out this whole time? His gloves are dyed a bright crimson. I look away.
Does it hurt?
Yeah.
Are you mad at me?
Yeah. No. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around, and then his hand covers my eyes. What the? A fine needle pricks my skin. Ooh. And the searing pain instantly dissipates. What? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, this is future medicine. I forgot about that. Caleb. I raise my head and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade District was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevi and Mia. What the? I wasn't finished reading that. Those were manufactured incidents too, or accidents too, huh? What have you been doing behind my back? Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves a surgical skin stapler. Yikes.
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
I could have handled it. Maybe. Click. Ooh, I hate medical stuff. The surgical skin stapler leaves behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again? Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
Okay. That's not...
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
Click. His fingers touch the stitched area and wipe away the tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore.
What?
Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price.
But they don't have control of themselves.
The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
Probably. He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wound. Then he calmly meets my gaze. There we go. So you kept me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Did you really think I wouldn't question such protection? Yeah, these translations. It would have changed the fact that I'm not going on a wild goose chase exactly. Caleb remains silent. I lick my dry lips, suddenly tired of arguing with him. Fine. Once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't.
Oh no, Chad. Oni-chan.
Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
Oh god, he's gonna put me in the cage. He lifts his hand and cups my cheek, yet his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you.
Bad touch. Bad touch.
Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
I don't like this, chat. I don't like this.
Who did the Colonel bring back? Who knows? But since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit on the space... On the Forest Space Fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices. Their multicolored indicator lights dancing incessantly. I don't know his rationale, or how exactly I'm being kept here. Though, I don't care less right now. Oh, I couldn't care less right now.
Also getting sent to Colonel.
Can I hear that one more time?
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
Oh, that voice direction, honey. Oh no. Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
How is she?
Shouldn't it be like, maybe she's also gonna get to sent to Colonel. That's what you should be doing.
The medical examination is
Like, you don't know he's right there until you notice, oh wait, shit, he's right behind me, isn't he?
The equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal. Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
She has the big eepies, yeah, just like me.
I've never seen her before, so...
I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic I got labeled as a target for observation. Their conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. I return to the bed and lie down as if I haven't heard them speak. The door opens silently and Caleb walks in. The room's lights adjust with his every step.
Morning.
Yeah, morning. As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down.
How are you feeling?
I'm gonna stay quiet.
We're in a bit of a stalemate, huh?
Yep. Caleb taps the vital signs monitor on the wall, and various data values appear in midair. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right on the... is right in front of him. Thank you,
Did a
Ocean.
shrimp fry this, Baku?
Yup. A shrimp did fry this, Baku. And I'm gonna yawn again. Yawn. I'm just gonna stretch too. Who cares? Thank you. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
And then into a cage. He meets my gaze. There we go. His words seemingly admonishing and what? His words seemingly admonishing. His words seemingly I don't know. Whatever. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
They've never been normal. Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes hold of me. It sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb. It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touched. Caleb's gaze. Oh, son of a bitch. Finds mine. Caleb's gaze. Jesus Christ.
Yes?
Yeah? When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
Yeah, you drugged me, bro. Tolerate? It's okay, I love you. No, ask. And this is all just an excuse. You never planned to let me go since the beginning. Let me touch your heart. I've had enough of him not telling the truth. I take the cup from the table and throw it at him. The cup collides with his body, and then shatters into pieces because he's got rock-hard pecs.
Did that help you calm down?
No. The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform, yet his gaze remains unfazed. Unfazed, and Jesus. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew is gone.
Get some rest. It'll help you relax. I'll check in on you later tonight.
Like, doesn't he know that like my boss back in Lincoln City is gonna realize I've overstayed my my vacation over here? Like, they're gonna ask questions. And I didn't tell anyone about Caleb, right? Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. Everything that has led up to this moment feels like a surreal dream. The lights? Question mark? I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but in the mist are the outlines of tall buildings. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems the Forest Space Fleet ship has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so... Wait, what? Then how do you get off this thing?
Where does it hurt?
I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything.
Hold on. I'll call for the doctor.
I grab you. I kiss you. Mwah. In one swift move, I pick up her limp body. What? And place her on the bed and tuck her in? Shh. Only dreams now. Shh. tucks her in. Sorry. Nani? Somehow I like knocked her out with like a karate chop to her neck or something, and then I tucked her in. After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Smart move. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. You're my gaze. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
How can I help you? I turn around and make sure I don't stutter as I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
That's a good question. I'm sorry, I thought the pharmacy was this way. Haha. I calmed down and lied to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. She should know where the pharmacy is, though. Fortunately, this explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when that fleet officer calls out to me again. Oh shit.
Wait.
What's gonna happen? Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
What does that mean? Imagine Protag is like thinking to herself, chat, what does this mean? He grabs 3 syringes from a box on the cart and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
Why would he need this? He finally vanishes after making a return around a corner, and my heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizer? I pick up a syringe from the box and turn it over to look at its label. Drug name: Cybazin. It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive functions, and help patients stabilize their mental state. Only those with taurine chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily. So why did he grab like 3? Is he a drug user?
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Yeah, Joseph was telling the truth.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
Joseph Joestar. Jojo! Wait. Which one's Joseph? No, there's Jonathan and then Joseph. Nigerunda Wait. Happy urepi yoropikune? Yoropikune? Okay. That chip must be the... What was that for? What? Happy urepi yoropikune? 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 Let me say this. I'm not going crazy, right, chat? Isn't that what he says? What's that? You call yourself a JoJo fan? Let me see. Yeah, I got it. See, I'm a real gangster, bitch. Let me do it. Hold up. Wait, hold on. Let me. Ugh. I'm sorry for calling you bitch. Here. See? Yoropikune. Happy urepi yoropikune. There. That's what Joseph Joestar would say. That fleet officer must have must also have one. No audio? Oh, son of a bitch. It's because I didn't it's because I changed it. That's what's happening. I changed oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, Joel. Okay, let's do that again. Let's do that one more time. I thought, yeah, I didn't change the... Whatever. Happy, urepi. Let's do that again. Don't point and laugh at me. It happens to the best of us. Here. You want it again? There. Man, Joseph Joestar was so funny when he was young. Before he became a cheater. Poor Susie Q. Anyway. An absurd thought pops into my head. If chip implantation is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. No wonder he was so crazy. Imagine it turns out like you ask Caleb about the chip and he's like, what chip? I don't have a chip. And you're like, yes you do. And he's like, no. I'm just like this now, baby. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his volition. Okay. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the Taurian ship? Okay, I'm getting really bad tummy aches. Ugh. Yeah, I gotta fight through the tummy hurt. Tummy hurt. Was it something I ate? Was it the steak that wasn't properly cooked? I don't know. Ooh. Let me walk it off. Hold up, I'm gonna BRB. Yeah. I'm sorry. Oh, it's not even like 1 hour now. You know what? I'm sorry, I'm gonna like walk it off. Hold up. I'm gonna be shrimp man. I'm gonna be shrimp man. There. I'm back! Thank you. Welcome, Baku. It just means
Get shrimp fried as Baku.
I'm not gonna unshrimp, come on! I have my IKEA shark as comfort. My IKEA shark is comfort for my tummy hurt. It's fine. You just wanted to shrimp all you want. Ah, I'm gonna throw shrimp on the Barbie. Stay comfy, thanks. Okay, for a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a very familiar voice speak. Colonel. My heart skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in a corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns. He blocks. Wait, his back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the Deepspace tunnel in 3 days.
Who is this dude?
The Fountain of Atay is about to enter its next phase. A banquet will be held in your honor before you leave.
Atay? Fountain of Atay?
I can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway. I have some personal matters to deal with.
What is this, some kind of cult shit?
You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte. And since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave. Now.
Ooh, that's ice cold. Caleb reaches out and presses a sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves. Oh shit, he sees me. Why are we so bad at hiding? He knows where we are. In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks at where I'm hiding. Just stay silent and don't do anything. That's what I would do. Oh no, he's coming to me. Oh shit. I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist. He's got the tracker on you, remember? I forgot. And as the tracker gets closer towards Zane, it what is it? It triggers his stand power, where his stand gravity balls puts a gravity field on Zane's balls. Okay, I'm going. I'm leaving. He's got the butt plug there. What? For him? He's like, I feel a tingle. She must be nearby. Oh my god. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist. Jesus Christ.
Now, did you really think you wouldn't be noticed?
I got that butt plug in me. It tingles when you get closer.
There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
Maybe. A girl can try, okay? You were brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time, and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Let go of me! There.
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
Oh god. And then he's like, here's your cage, bitch. And then he's like, I decorated it with... What the? Where are we? From the Far Space Fleet's headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. Click. The door is now locked. Can I just like call one of my besties? This is what you meant by safe and sound. Lowering his gaze, he there we go. He says nothing. Following his okay, you can't just say gaze twice. You can't just say gaze. I'm not gonna read this.
Doesn't it hurt?
Answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks into the living room. What the heck? What's going on, chat? Captive bird. I wonder what's gonna happen here. What's gonna happen, chat? Oh, Princess Carrie. You're my little captive, okay? You're my discorded kitten.
First, we need to tend to your wound.
You already tended to my wound.
Ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
How many times are you tending to my goddamn wounds? I'm gonna take your hand off my knee.
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids?
I killed it.
We kept it in the backyard. But that
Bro
cat
is being
always kept trying to
annoying.
run away before it fully recovered.
But the cat kept trying to run away. Yeah, maybe because the cat sensed that you were around.
I don't want to listen to this.
Oh, he's using his gravity.
Do you want to know what I did in response?
Did you kill it?
I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy. If I had that kind of bell right now...
Wait, don't touch it!
I should make you wear it, right?
Is this your protection? Fine, I'll do what you want. No. Yeah, bring out the knife. I'ma chop at your balls. Is this your protection?
Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
Damn right. Yeah, slap him.
I know, it's unfair. But...
What? Oh god.
Analyzing vital signs.
Because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me? I've had enough of your protection.
Go for it, girl. Who would say the other thing? Like, okay, I want to be protected, Oni-chan, and like, nowhere.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
What's happening in 3 more days?
And then, all of this will
People with negative brain cells.
3 days.
3 days later.
Our reporters out in the field confirm the lockdown will be lifted after being in effect for a week. The Far Space Fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the deep space tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then? I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So, I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
Growing up, we knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
Hello, waifu. Hello. Thank you for the head pat. Welcome in. How are you?
In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
How did you change? I hardly
I know, Spoopy. I know. But maybe it's because of the microchip that's making him go crazy in yandere.
Right? And now I'm no longer who I used to be. What if I told you I was always like this?
Oh, he is gonna say like, no, there is no chip inside me. I'm just this crazy, baby.
The people who are after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear.
Can't justify crazy, I know.
I'd rather face danger head on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
You don't need me?
And that's...
Is that what you think?
Oh god.
What do you need? You can tell me. We can return to
On the little picture.
If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together.
Rebuild the old house?
I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want.
I know you've been pining over her, you've been yearning, but this ain't the thing. This ain't it.
Be able to find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
Caleb,
No, you can't. I have a harem waiting for me back home.
you're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really?
No! Yamete!
I always held myself back and endured
Creep.
day after day.
You can rebuild your exploded house, but you can never rebuild your grandma. They don't sell those parts anymore.
These games.
So true, Razor, so true. What would Grandma think? What would God think? Play the clip, Bean Bunny. Play it. No, I don't like it. I don't like it, chat. I get it. I get it. You're yearning. You've been yearning for so long. Refund me some points so I can play it. What? You're broke? Thank you, Adrian. No way you're broke, Razor. Come on. That TTS isn't like 10,000 bucks. No way. How much is the What Would God Think again? 390? You know the reason I put it as 390? Because Miku. Oh, Miku. There. Crossroads, okay. So we got Oni-chan saying I'll rebuild a house. Can't rebuild grandma. Why is chat so like smart and funny? You is smart, you is funny. There. Bro saying he'll lock you up in the basement. It's not even the basement. He's gonna lock me up in like a cage in the basement. I found Caleb again, and yet the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. The night sky above Sky Haven is clear, and all its secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the streets, skipping class, grabbing ice cream and reading comic books. And I dreamt of that day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives. Are we gonna have a flashback? In the cage.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side.
Oh, that's him doing a child's voice.
It's okay. I'll always be there for you. And I won't Why are you crying
Wait,
here by
and I
yourself?
won't hurt you?
Who bullied?
Let's listen to this again.
It's okay. I'll always be there for you. And I won't hurt you. Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you. It's okay. I'll avenge you.
It was you, Caleb. You're the bully.
Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
I mean, like, I'm sure there's people out there that love Caleb. And maybe there is a redemption arc, but I'm not feeling it. And that's just me. That's just me. I just don't like Oni-chan characters. Like, it has to be a very certain Oni-chan character that would be like, yeah, you know what? I get it. I get it. I like it. But these types of Oni-chans that are very overbearing, I don't like. I don't like that kind of Oni-chan. The contrail left. Contrail? What is that? Say the word and I'll deball Caleb. Deball him now. What's the secret password? What would be the password to deball? Yare. Yare. Deball him. Grabs, shakes the balls out of him. Yeah, with the knife too. Like, unlike Bean Bunny balls, Caleb balls are not magnetic, so we gotta really try our best to deball him. It's like a line between dreams and realities. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for the colonel to give the signal. It feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
So we're just gonna part ways? What the heck? This feels weird. His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. His arm soon falls to his side.
Alright. I'll be going now.
Yeah, see you later. Don't wanna be ya. Yeah. Cope, no. Snorlax, open your eyes. Speak to me, Snorlax. I lower my head, a lump forming in my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
I mean, I have been looking after myself this whole time without you when you're bloody being a tyrant overlord colonel. Jesus Christ. I'm not a baby anymore. When you point the gun to Caleb, he also has a gun. Take note, okay? And he also controls gravity too, so he could probably like take your bullets and aim it back to you. Yeah, he got the reverse card. Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as it gets farther and farther away. The fleet ships take off and disappear into the sky, becoming specks in the distance. Yeah, don't worry. What we have to do is deball him quickly. Wait, we're really gonna end it like this?
By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Sky Haven for a wedding. But what kind of wedding lasts that long?
A big one. As a cowboy bean bunny, I have the ability to carry out justice. And I say the crime for blowing up Grandma is a crime he can't escape. Exactly. A crime where he needs to be debarred. Oh, you know, my old friend is...
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
Okay, Tara. I end the call and put my phone back into my pocket. That's when I notice there's a strange... Is this the tracker? Is this the bug that he bugged me with? Huh? When did this... Oh. Oh no. I'm trying to make it up to you, okay? I take it out to get a closer look under the sun. It's an old, yellow piece of paper with a kid's handwriting. What is this? Valid for 100 years. What does it say? Chat, what does it say to you? Something Caleb. Forgiveness? What? A forgiveness card? From Caleb? What? forgiveness coupon for Caleb. Imagine he slips it into your pocket and he's like, please forgive me. Wait. This could be a sweet thing. This could be him being sweet. Going like, you have to forgive me. I'm a double agent. No, cringe. Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness like bubbles ready to burst. Erupt from the depths of my heart. Takes out the gun. Caleb, you dummy. Caleb, you baka. I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. But what I know for sure is that this person who's important to me, I don't want to lose him a second time. You forgive him, right, chat? Okay. The Far Space Fleet has the Spatium Core fragment, and with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. No way it's drawing to a close. I'm gonna take his bars. You don't forgive him. However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery, and Kevy's future is uncertain with that chip. I don't call this like a, well, dust my hands from this dirt. Case closed. I won't call this a case closed moment. This isn't an ending, but the beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast with the Aether Core acting as a lead ball. But as a result, it has created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Ever, the Far Space Fleet, myself, who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in. Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Turing chip, the tortilla chip, the fountain of Ete, those patients turned into monsters via experiments. Everything seems to lead back to one source, the professor who's lurking in the shadows. Is this the end? Is this the end of the chapter? In the heart of Skyhaven's mainland, opposite of the Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Unless Grandma forgives, we don't forgive. Spoopy, your first word is your first sentence. What? There's no emote that can express that. To be honest, I get what you mean. There are no emotes to express the kind of hatred. The kind of no forgiveness for no forgiveness for grandma killers. Like it's a possibility he wasn't he wasn't the one that killed her. Maybe it was like incidental. But I don't think grandma will forgive the relationship that's happening or what he's doing to us. Locking us in not really a cage, but like his house kind of thing, drugging us. I don't think grandma will forgive that. I don't believe in possibilities. The one absolute is he blew up grandma. Exactly. That's the one truth. He blew her up. He was jealous. He was jealous of that Zane Times protag shrine. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs to a non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. Is it going to reveal that he was a double agent this whole time? The doors slide open, and he walks down a gray corridor and toward an arched door. A device with a faint green light scans his eyes. Then the door quietly opens. And he's killing Zane via ball pressure. Yeah, he's doing the testicular torsion, guys. He's using his gravity force to do testicular torsion to to every dude. Wait, you actually bought it? Let's go. Something to finally get me away from mystery. You can never escape. Once you play Castlevania, you're gonna be like, man, I miss my wife Tails. I miss her a lot. Or I miss my wife Alucard. I miss her a lot. Or Dracula, I don't know. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush green trees stretches out under a glass dome and shiny silver roof. What's going on here? What, the Garden of Eden? What is this? Is he supposed to be Adam and I'm supposed to be Eve?
First, we went ahead and recycled those abandoned flux nexuses. Then, we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Onikainus.
Okay. I am literally addicted, Billy. You probably understand. I've already maxed 2 people? What the? Upgraded Hayden's barn as well. What the? You're catching up faster than me. How many times have I played like Mystria? It's like seven times, and it's like long sessions too. What the heck? You're just burning straight through it. Probably have a better farm than me. Oh no, here comes the upcoming break. You know what? I'm gonna snooze it. I feel like the chapter is gonna end soon.
Does he ever stop talking?
What the heck? No, don't tell me Kevi's gonna be like some kind of super soldier guy. I have the best pickaxes. Whoa, what the? Literally blew through? What the? I've had experience with Stardew. Oh, it's the Stardew experience that transferred to Mystria. I didn't have any farming experience. Come on.
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
He's gonna throw hands at a kid.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
What the? Who are you? Viper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hands behind his head as he grumbles to himself. The other 2 are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again?
I wish he would say like his little sister, his little immortal. Y'all should play Barotrauma. Is that Balatra? What is that?
Healthy relationships are ideal, but the twisted ones, that's where the drama...
I like the voice actor for Viper, even though he's a little bit hamming it up. He funny. Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. What? Did you kill him? He finds himself staring into the brooding gaze. I guess he's like a cyborg, maybe, I don't know. What's more frightening is that this person is genuinely smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity.
Jesus Christ.
Where's the professor?
Inside.
How many times does he beat him up?
Put my head back in place before you go.
Does Viper like this? Being beat up like this? A small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation. Submarine game. Ah, very fun. Let me see.
Years ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject.
What the? Oh, it's like a... one of these. What do you call it? one of these things. What would you call it? Like the segmented side? I don't know. What would you call these kinds of games? Looks great, honestly. Co-op too. There's a co-op. Oh, his name is Professor Lucius.
During the Chrono Rift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over. With Onikainis and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing. Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret.
Isn't our grandma named Josephine?
But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
You're talking about my grandma, you little shit! Caleb, defend her honor.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
Does this dude have like a nice silhouette?
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
Caleb has not said anything about our grandma. He's like, yeah, I hate her too. Episodic? No. Like, what is it? It's the map is segmented. What would you call it? It's like apartments. That's what Barutrama reminds me of. Might need to save money though. Hello Kitty Island Adventure comes out in 2 days. That's right. Can't believe it's like $40 US though. I have a group that plays weekly. Oh, looking for more people so I can play more. It's already on the wish list. Definitely purchase in the future. Billy, play Ballatrama with me and Reap. My wallet. Let me snooze this. The man with salt and pepper hair glances to the side. The youngster has entered the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
What? Is he primed for working for ever or against ever? What does this mean? Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
Whew! The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. What? His skin is so pale that it's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Wait, is this a new character? Like a new love interest? I don't know. It's actually 50% off right now. I'll think about it.
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush, green scenery. All is quiet. Then Professor Lucius raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram materializing in midair. Whatever.
The Fountain of Atay will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world.
Okay, so Caleb is part of Ever. Caleb's a bad guy?
We'll track down the missing child, but now isn't the best time.
When they say missing child, do they mean, Mia? Is she missing or... Wait. When they say missing child, who do they mean? Do they mean me? Do they mean Mia? I'm sorry, I'm stretching. If they mean Mia, that means, like, they have no idea where Mia is, even though that they said Mia died. So is there a chance that Zane took Mia and pretended that she's dead and wrote a death report, but like, and because the fleet have like something to do with like Mia being like exploded, semi-exploded. They're like, you know what, we have to like go with this like cover story then or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, because Billy is still a child. Yeah. Yeah. He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation, his gaze lingering on his right arm. What the? This auto translator is really bad at picking up my words. There hidden beneath the surface lies the price Caleb paid to be brought back to life. Shut up.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
Oh, so they're using him, huh? The human body is far too fragile. But by surrendering warmth and sensation... Thanks for the head pack, Expo. Don't stare at me like that. Even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. So... Let me get this straight. You know what? I'm gonna keep reading and then I'll say what I think is happening right now. You guys probably understand. Yeah, you can piece together the puzzle pieces. Electric currents will course through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything, until they completely replace him, turning him into a weapon perfectly crafted for the task. Oh, the ad break. Let's snooze it some more. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. He looks forward to the day it happens. You crazy son of a bitch. Yeah, I can't wait until he loses his humanity. In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears, as if infused with the wine of life. It's clear yet murky. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when winds fall silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes, only then can you drink deep of these waters. Let the dead sing, O fountain of Ate, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. That's deep. Is this the end? Is this the end? There's a challenge. Okay. So while this challenge is going, I'm gonna say my thoughts. The end. Tokyo Tomare. Is it Tokyo Tomare or Tokyo Tomare? Okay, so I want to sleep. So let me get this straight, chat.
Let me show you what the art of combat.
They targeted I want to sleep too. Yeah, soon, chat. So they targeted it targeted our grandma, who I think her name is Josephine, because she was part of the project or something. I don't know. And in the midst of targeting Josephine, they accidentally, I think it wasn't planned, they accidentally blew up Caleb. And back before the explosion, Caleb was a good boy, though he hid his siscon tendencies. He hid them very well. But I'm guessing when he blew up and when they came over to check if the target was eliminated, they found him and he's like dying, and they're like, you know what? You look good. You look like a soldier for us. So they took him. This is what I'm guessing. They took him, then they built him back up. Like, what is it? Bionic Man, or what do they call it? Sentry Man? I don't know. We can rebuild him, make him better. They made him RoboCop, except he's more human than Robo. And I think he lost his arm? Question mark? But they're like, okay, we saved your life. You gotta scratch our back and do our dirty work, that kind of thing. And I guess like being a Robo Man and being under their control, maybe he doesn't have a chip, who knows? But there must be like some kind of chip to it to make sure that he stays loyal to them, right? Oh, wait, hold on, sorry. There. So I'm guessing whatever chip he has right now is like either it's making him more bold about being a open ciscon and going like, I want to show you how much I want to protect you. Or maybe the near-death experience made him rethink his life and it's like, I can't let this opportunity go. I need to protect her forever. Because there's bad people after her, that kind of thing. That's why he's like, you think I've changed? I've always been like this. Maybe he's just a bitch. Don't say that. But I washed my blanket and it's not dry yet. Pat, pat, pat. Okay, let the ad break go. So yeah. But how does he know? Like, he must have bugged us. Always been a bitch. Actually, he's always been a bitch. Like, how did he know we were behind him? How did he know where to find Kevy? Because I have a feeling they bugged us in order to find Kevy, and they somehow managed to coax Kevy out of his little dimension space that he was hiding in. I don't know. Lots of questions, chat. Lots of questions. Not gonna get answers anytime soon. And then you got Oni-chan going like, I'll always protect you, no matter what. I won't let anyone. I really called it with that that thumbnail. I won't let anyone have my immortal, because he's like, because he was like, what was it? What did he say again? I'm gonna rebuild a house, rebuild the house that exploded on top of the remains of Grandma. He didn't say that, but I'm just joking. And he's like, I'll make sure nobody gets to you or something like that. I don't know. Especially your harem. His Zane Ball Crusher also works as an MC detector. And makes Zane's pain increase the closer MC is to Zane. Exactly. His evil is too OP. Evol. Oh, whatever. His superpower is too OP. Like, having gravity, like he can, oh, there we go. He can stop time. Well, not stop time, but like stop the flow of like dust in the air and like raindrops. Wait. What is that noise? If you can control gravity, can you control time? That's my question. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, see? Coming soon. We'll never get our answers. Theoretically, yes. Really? So, my homie can stop time. He can be Za Warda Tokyo Tomare. So that was that. We're never gonna, yeah? Really? Yeah, we're never gonna find out what's going on. What's going on with Caleb until next time they update the main story. But it's so funny. The most funniest part was like when she reached into her pocket and there's like childish scribbles going. Oh wait, hold on. Like childish scribbles saying, what is it? Forgiveness coupon for Caleb. What is it? Last for 100 years. You'll forgive me, right? Like, I guess it could be a very sweet motion to say to the protagonist, just trust me in this. That kind of thing. Trust me, and you have to forgive me for what I had to put you through. It's I don't know. I don't know what to feel about Caleb. I don't know. He seems like he could be a sweet guy, and he yearns. That is one thing that the ladies love the most. Someone yearning for them. But besides the Oni-chan thing, it's like, it's a little bit creepy. I was like, I want to protect you. You can't do anything because I don't want you to get hurt. Like, it's in my line of duty to be hurt, okay? I'm a hunter. I can't be like untouchable in battle, girl. There is a chance for me to die, yes. You have to live with it. But maybe that's his, like, not flaw, but that's his, like, personality. He doesn't want the bad things to happen to his precious Imoto. When a gravity pressure is compressed enough, time itself warps around it. How do you know this? And the time in said space is wild. Supposedly, I ain't all that in the know about this. Actually, yeah. I'm just here for the gacha. Talking about gacha, we can try pulling here. I don't think I'll get it though. We'll see. Yep. A bunch of nothing. Haktua. I love getting nothing. I just need a little bit more for another pull, baby. It's time. It's why time and black holes are theoretically increasing. Really? And eternal at the same time. So it's like a paradox. Ah, so that's why he can summon black holes. Wait, that's why he can summon black holes or wormholes. Okay, that makes sense now. Here, Billy, I got you a big bag of nothing. Mmm, my favorite. Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum. Time for cockpua. Cockpua. Anyway, let's see more about Now this is the part where I read the card stories. You ready, chat? You ready? Wait, is it this one? Which one is it? Oh, there's this. There's also this. Endless Summer. In early summer, I ran into Caleb, someone I hadn't seen in ages, at an old general store. So I got a question. Do these cards here, do they take... My god, his tits are huge. What is a Pizza Hut? Why did it pick up his tits are huge as what is a Pizza Hut? Where's my what button? Where is... Nah, JK. I've never been more ready in my life. Let's go. Kakpua. Thank you, DVD. So I gotta get a crush level. What is this? What did I get? I got a exclusive aftertaste. Oh, intertwined gold. Okay. So let's read this. What is this? Oh, days. So these stories are before he goes crazy, I'm guessing. Before he's an evil guy. Like, it's interesting how what was it? Silas was pitched as like the evil guy, but he's like a morally gray person. And now our Oni-chan is like the kind of evil guy, right? Kind of evil. The frozen expression you had was so adorable. Oh, thank you. It's my motto. Wink. If you saw me in real life, you would see the same thing. Anyway, all days during college, a high school friend asked for old group photos for a memory album. When I went home to look through the albums, one was missing. With Caleb home on break, I had him help me look for it. Okay, let's see how Caleb is like when he's not like a crazy evil guy. Is Silas the shadow of the bunch? You want to see him? He's British. Therefore, he's evil. He's that I'm your Discord daddy. That's what he is. He's got that voice. Remind me. Oh, I can tell him to remind me.
Time you're more effective than my alarm.
Yes. There.
My memory is actually very good. It's just most things aren't worth remembering. If
So
there's
true.
anything you'd like us to
Oh,
remember,
right.
let me know.
I forgot this is a new feature. They can track your period. Right. He can also track your periods. And remind you to prepare before your next cycle begins. What? Okay, so ladies have their period tracking apps to remind them. Which is good because like if you run out of sanitary products, this is for all you dudes out there, okay? If you got a wife or a fiance or a GF or a partner and it's their blood moon time, it's always good to prepare because if you're a lady or whoever has menstrual periods, whatever, it's a bad time when you don't have those period pads or tampons. I'm so sorry. This might be like a very weird subject to talk about, but yeah. So if you want to look after your partner during those times, maybe make sure that stuff like that is stocked, and maybe like, I don't know, not painkillers, but like something like ibuprofen. I don't know. Make sure that stuff is stocked. I don't know. Just take care of them, maybe. I don't know. Hey, all good. Yeah, sometimes it's just a very awkward thing to talk about because like, ew, it's blood. But yeah. Your stream, your rules. I'm just confused as to why they made it an option in the game. I guess it's because they want to make this game like the all-rounder app. So it's not just about combat. It's not just about romance. But you can also have like mini games to pass the time. I think they just want it to be like the ultimate app for you to like open up for your daily stuff. That kind of thing. Because this app also does like so if you want to go on an exercise thing, you can have and if you feel a little bit lonely, you can have them like, there's a little feature where you can tap on it and say, I want to have a workout for like 10 minutes or I want to study for 10 minutes. And then it just plays a looping animation of them just like looking at you. Just so you don't feel a little bit lonely. Just so you can look up and see like, I don't know, Zane, Xavier, Raphael, Silas, maybe even Caleb, and you go like, you know what? Life is worth living, and then you go back to studying. So I think that's what they want, because there's period tracking apps, and I guess they're like, you know what, let's make this app here the ultimate app for women to use, that kind of thing. Okay, I don't need this. Neat features. I mean, how's your partner supposed to know what you do in the game? Now, I'm just saying, like, in general, I don't know, in general. Maybe if your partner wants to, like, play too, I don't know. But in general, I don't know. If you want to be a good partner, just the little things, I don't know, just the little things. Keep track of that.
Say anything, I'll assume we're playing red light, green light.
And I will shut up now about, like, periods. Okay, what was I doing over here? Oh yeah, I'm changing so I can show you what Silas is like. Here we go. He's like the shadow, I guess.
Do you want someone to say what you want to hear? Well, you can always press a weapon against his chest. Like this.
See, he's the Discord daddy British guy. That's what he is. He also calls you kitten, so that makes sense. What would God think? I want to suck your blood. I mean, he kind of does give the vampire vibes, I guess. Can't wait to tell my partner the reason I installed 11 Deepspace isn't for the men, but for the tracking and max account is merely by a byproduct. Bruh. Let's see.
You're mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections?
Let's get out of here. He's being weird, chat. But anyway, let's see what Caleb is like before he was crazy. Start. Cringe. I'm sorry, Shay. I mean, okay.
Caleb, did you find it?
Nope.
When it was my book on Twilight.
Into your dorm? You climbed up pretty high. Don't stumble and fall.
See, he seems like a chill dude before he went crazy.
Why do you need our high school photo album anyway?
Planning get-togethers is tough.
You know, I'm gonna put on auto.
I want to make a commemorative album.
Keep looking then. And while you do that, I'm gonna flip through this notebook. Hold on. A count book? Since when did you keep a budget as a kid?
I mean...
Crap. It's the grudge ledger with all the time Caleb didn't play games with me, wouldn't help with my homework, and stole my candy. Where did you get that? You better not.
Why not,
Give it to me.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
Right now.
Wait.
This is some sibling shit. Sorry, I instinctively tapped the cringe emote. No fault of yours, Billy. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. I forgot he sometimes says some funny stuff.
I guess the storm's brewing.
Man, this attic is kind of baller. It reminds me of the end of Sonic 1 movie. It was so cute. They made him a little room in the attic.
Yeah,
that was so
right.
cute.
Let's wait until it's sunny outside.
Like he's their own son. I'm gonna tear up again.
We need to move this stuff first. The album might be on the shelf behind it.
Don't worry. I'll deal with it. You've been free as a bird after you went to college. I bet you already forgot where everything is since you were gone for so long.
It wasn't intentional. My classmates and I planned a trip for our last break. And
This is an entirely different person. What the? See?
I know. Our pipsqueak is all grown up. You have your own world now.
Being exploded changes you, chat.
like these again.
Take this.
The skylight is...
Caleb? Remember when I got locked in the attic?
I say we deball him now so we don't worry about the future. We're not going back in the past to deball him, chat.
I thought everyone forgot about me, but
Wait, imagine the story is gonna lead up to us going in the past to make sure that Caleb doesn't get exploded.
Actually remember that? Here comes the downpour. We should head downstairs.
Downpour, the most terrible.
Hey, watch out.
Okay, that scared me. I was about to say downpour, the most terrible
Are you okay?
the most terrible Silent Hill game.
Yeah, I'm okay.
What about Grandma?
What about
Screw
you?
Caleb. Oh right.
Your head or anything.
Save Grandma. Right, we need to save Grandma.
No, I'm okay. The door.
Now don't tell me we're locked in here.
So.
Oh no, Brony-chan.
Later, I find myself locked in here again.
Even if Gran got a new lock to keep you out of the attic, this is kinda overkill. Hey, where's your phone?
I left it downstairs. This attic and I just don't get along. I always end up stuck in this place. You were able to rescue me from outside before, but now we're both trapped.
I remember there being a set of wrenches in here. Let me look.
I mean, can't he just use his gravity
Don't worry. Worst case
powers?
scenario, Grandma comes back tomorrow to save us.
I don't know, like use gravity powers to break down the door? I guess like he doesn't want to break the door.
Are you afraid of the dark?
He doesn't want to break Grandma's property.
I don't want the same thing to happen to you again. Actually, I remember everything. Even how frustrated you were as you curled up in the corner. Tears streamed down your face.
You don't need to remember all those details. How are you holding up? You finally got a break only to end up trapped in the attic with me. Today's just not your day, Caleb.
I wouldn't think of it that way. Who knows? Maybe I dragged you into some trouble before.
What? When? You look me in the eyes and tell me. Right now.
Why do I need to do that? You got something in your eye?
You little...
Caleb, what are you doing?
Looking at you.
I'm rizzing you up.
Did you always stare at me when we were kids? Why are you avoiding me right now?
Just you wait.
I mean, he is fairly handsome.
Okay, okay. So, I might have been the reason why you got locked in the attic back then.
What?
What? How?
When we had just moved here, Bullies and I didn't really.
Oh my god. I take it back.
One day they showed up at our
I take it back. Don't tell me he locked us in here to protect us like a cage.
To send you to the attic, you would be safe at least, and not anywhere near them.
Oh my god.
What? You actually locked me in the attic on purpose?
Oh, how sweet.
Don't get the wrong idea, Pipsqueak. I planned to let you out after I dealt with those guys.
What?
But I got carried away.
Okay, this is a red flag.
We were walking.
He was always like this.
So you decided to play with your new friends while I was locked in the attic?
Yeah, that sounds kind of fucked up, bro.
We ran into a group of kids from across the street.
Even Aika had to be like, yo, this is messed up.
Got crazy.
Oh, my homies hate Caleb. Even though that we were like, you know what, we're kind of warming up to him, like this one right now. Yo, frick this guy.
You don't have to say it like that. I mean...
I can fight.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Spoopy.
Have your back.
Why are you always down for a fight? I don't think everyone dreams of brawling with their friends every day.
I kind of do.
That doesn't mean I'll lose. Besides, you never let me try.
Ojo-sama.
Is
time got bad.
Just a little bit more, Aika. Just a little bit more.
No matter how old you are, I'll always look out for you. What if you get bullied? Or what if there's an emergency?
Get bullied as an adult? Wait, that actually can
I
happen.
don't need you to protect me.
That's right.
Is that so? Well, prove it. If you can beat me, then I'll believe you're capable of standing on your own 2 feet. And whatever happens to you is none of my business.
We're actually gonna like fight.
Come on. Let me see what you've learned while I was away.
Get bullied as an adult? It's time to exit the stage.
Fine.
Okay.
Can't whine if you lose.
I mean, there's a possibility that people still bully people when they're like adults, grown-ass man or woman, or they
You want to go again?
grown-ass adult bully people. There is possibilities.
Back because I felt bad that you got locked in here with me.
Again.
Karate chop. Is this the best you got, Protag? He's sitting down and he's like blocking you. You're not even trying.
As if.
Bruh, for real, I know someone who still acts like high school or in their mid-30s and 40s. No way. What is he doing? Is he stopping my heart?
Scared.
Is he using his gravity to stop my heart?
You say you don't need me. You've left home and seen the world. What's
Yeah,
next?
it sucks being in a society that has like a couple, it's like maybe a few or a couple people, couple adults out there that still have that high schooler mentality. It sucks. The world shall know pain. Shinra Tensei.
You held my hand.
It's a trauma, man.
You even let me stay by your side.
Hey,
Now
I thought
you're an adult.
I thought we were siblings.
Does that mean you're ready to let go of my hand?
What is he doing?
It won't be long until you're in a
It's Jover.
and I'll be.
Don't. Oh my god, he's touching her. What is? What would God think? He's too pushy. It's because he's been yearning for so long. But he knows that she doesn't feel the same way, kind of thing.
I forgot. You're not a little kid who needs to be protected anymore.
Don't say it like that. You're being kind of like a baby saying this.
Can't let go. I want to keep you in a world where
I hate
it's
this
just
guy.
the two of us.
See, this is some yandere shit. I just want it to be just the two of us. This world where it's just the two of us. No, it ain't so bad being locked up in this attic if you think about it. Can we get Zane back? Okay, we're gonna have the Sig scene, okay? You know what? After this, like after this one and the other Caleb story I have, I bet he brought the storm along to lock you in again. Damn bean bunnies, I'm glad we agree. No hating to anyone who likes Caleb, okay? No hating, but it's not my cup of tea. What he's doing. Like, I get it. I get it. The feeling of wanting to be yearned for and wanting to, like, someone who wants you so badly.
I won't lock you in again. This is
You broke He broke his promise! This dude always breaking his promises!
I'll let you go.
Wait, how did we break out of here? How did we break out of here? We just gave up.
Encounter in the future.
I won't lock you again. Oopsie. I'm gonna hate on everyone that likes Caleb now. Don't be a hater. Don't be an auntie. You know what happens to aunties? They get shut up. They get exploded like Granny. No hate to Caleb lovers, but hate to Caleb. Exactly. Direct the hate to Caleb.
We'll see each other again during our next break, right?
How did we get out of here?
But you were only here for a few days.
This is not a Caleb lover safe zone.
In that case, how about I take you to Skyhaven for our next
Caleb is so literally nothing but red flags. That's what Yandere is for. They're red flags.
Last night's
Explode
downpour is
these.
probably the final one for the summer.
I was thinking of having like an explosion redeem. Would you want an explosion redeem for like the whole screen or for like my face? Like on top of my face?
That way, when there's another storm,
No.
at least we'll have a home. A place to return to and hide in
Hope
together.
Caleb suffers testicular torsion. No. Ow! Explode Bean Bunny. That'd be so funny if I could explode Bean Bunny. He die. That was my last brain cell, chat. Okay. I can't remember selecting this. Okay, what the? I don't remember this. Okay. We're gonna play this and then we're gonna play the Zane Ziggs. You've had some? Hey. You too? Quiet in the peanut gallery, okay? Let's start this. Where's Zane, bro? We're gonna see Zane soon. Just after this. We're gonna have a palate cleanser, okay? It's gonna be, whoa! Set! Sorry, it's okay. Why am I in a peanut gallery? That's where you guys sit, chat. You're in a peanut gallery. Caleb's having me act up. Sure. A gentle warm breeze caresses my cheeks as late spring turns into early summer. The air is imbued with tranquility. I gather my courage and enter the old familiar grocery store before me. When I was in school, Caleb and I would visit this place every day after class. Wait, have you been saying a sex scene? Yeah. Yeah. Didn't you know, chat? I got another, off stream, I did a poll and I got another, segs, limited card from the gacha. BRB. Okay. I'll come back in a bit. Once you hear me do the Takeshi copy paster, then you know. Really, how popular do you think Caleb is overall? I haven't seen exactly people's response. I have seen one Oomphy on my Otome Twitter account who's like, I like Caleb, but I didn't read the rest of their tweets, so I didn't see if it's like, I like Caleb, but I didn't see if there was like a but anywhere. So maybe people do like him. I don't know. I haven't seen it. Like, I haven't seen them go crazy. Like when Silas dropped out, like, oh my god, he's like the CEO of sex. Do you like him? Caleb, it's like, like I said, I don't like Oni-chan characters. I don't like it has to be a very special Oni-chan character for me to go like, you know what? I like that. You know what? I feel safe around this Oni-chan. Almost every Oni-chan character that I've seen in an Otome are like red flag, stranger danger, like they're gonna do something wacky and weird and I don't consent to this. Like, no one's gonna touch my immortal. It's always like that overprotective siscon thing where it's like, no one can touch her. She is mine. I will protect her. If she gets like a little boo-boo on her little pinky, I'm gonna go morb. I don't like that. Tokimeki Memorial Memorial Girl Side Teacher. Okay, it depends on the teacher because what is it? Which teacher are you talking about? There's the one in the first one where he's like voiced by Dio, the voice actor for Dio, who he's like a tsundere. He's like a cold dude. What is it? Kudere. Like he's just like, yeah, you're doing great, but like maybe he has like some kind of like Takafumi. Is that the dude? Takafumi? Let me see. Oh, this one. Oh, okay. That's like a second one. I haven't played it. He looks like... Is he like an Oni-chan character? He looks like an easygoing teacher compared to like the first Tokimeki teacher. Ship. Okay. My earlier stated statement by no means reflect my actual views, really. I like Caleb, but he's insane. Good character design, but bad character, yeah. But I mean, he's supposed to be kind of evil, right? Kind of evil, I don't know. Caleb is one bad day away from becoming Yoshikage Kira. I mean, he probably can explode people, right? Like, you can use gravity to explode someone from the inside, right? Upon hearing the news, indescribable melancholy washed over me. It's as if some of my cherished memories were about to lose the tangible proof of their existence. So I decided to volunteer and help clean up the store. Outside, the sudden noise of a plane passing by reaches my ear, but I only catch a glimpse of a long contrail. Chemtrails. I wonder what Caleb is doing right now. Caleb and I haven't seen each other since we parted ways in Skyhaven. Wait, is this after the Skyhaven thing? Is this after when he went crazy and like locked me in? Occasionally, he sends me short texts, but he vanishes when I bring myself to respond. Oh, he ghosts me. Yeah, but that Takafumi sensei, he looks like a chill dude. I don't know if he's gonna be yandere. Has there ever been a yandere in Tokimeki? I don't know. After he went crazy, he's always crazy. I mean, like, crazier. I like my men a little dangerous, a little evil, a little insane. Double emoji, fire. You know what? I think this deserves to be spoken by the Bean Bunny. He ghosted you? Foreshadowing. You mean it's foreshadowing that he's gonna like turn into a ghost? They did say that he might like turn into, what is it? A mindless machine soon.
I like my men a little dangerous. Hee, a little evil. Mwah, a little insane. Mwahaha, devil emoji, fire.
There, that one's for free. I'm gonna reboot the text to speech. He ghosted you because he's already in your walls.
Pog online poggers.
Thanks. You wasted 666 for Pog online poggers? Come on. Let's see. The counter displays outdated comic books and stationery. Behind the shelves is a door that leads to a garden. Oh, so pretty! The hydrangea. Had to check if the default was still there. Sunlight filters past the half-closed door. There is a distinct beam of light cutting through the dimly lit store. Even the endless summers here haven't changed. Oh, am I just reminiscing? Is this just a flashback? Caleb, there's a garden behind this small store. Can you believe it? Look at these hydrangeas. Wait, look. God damn it, I can't read. Look, these hydrangeas are so pretty.
Oh, I remember this.
Oh, this is
particular
teenager.
species is called Endless Summer.
Really? Huh? That's a weird name.
It's probably because the flower blooms for a long time. The name represents everyone's wish for a never-ending summer.
Would you wish for a never-ending summer, chat? Let's take his balls. Wait, Haruhi reference? What is it, the Endless Eight or something? I never watched Haruhi. Let's take his balls when he's a teenager, what? You can't go back in time, chat. Carrying a storage box, I moved to the shelves in the back. A few thick art books are neatly arranged on the top row. Why does teenage Caleb sound like that? It's normal Caleb be a trying to do a teenager voice. Big anime fan, shut up. I watched Haruhi, no thanks. What? Both so hard? Motherfuckers trying to find me. They're gonna arrest you for this. I'm not gonna say the rest. What, am I wrong, Razor? Am I wrong or am I right? Was there such thing as the Endless 8? Was there, chat? Was it a never-ending summer? I can't remember. There's so much dust here. The heavy shelf abruptly creaks, and because of the uneven distribution of weight, it teeters precariously. I push it back to return it to its original spot. There was, see? Endless 8, see? Fake fan. Fake anime fan. You're right. Hot take. Haruhi is not funny. Didn't laugh. Not even when the girl was like... Let me see. It's not there for laughs, it's for moe. What is it? This. Not even this? You say that isn't funny? Hot take. Moe is cringed. Even me? Moe. Kyon? Okay. Wait, Caleb, you were here this whole time? Suddenly, an arm reaches out from behind. How is he always in places where you least expect him to be? Damn, haven't heard moe in a long time. Moe. I think it's because the children have forgotten what moe is. That anime got me tripping when I was a kid. I'm Batman. What about Naruto, guys? Datebayo? No, it's Boruto. You mean Boruto's dad? Yeah. That's like what my dad watched. Like Naruto. Imagine like someone in their 20s or something. Someone like who's 19 or something turns to you and is like, oh, Naruto? Yeah, my dad used to watch that. Owie! You can't bonk away the fact that we're getting old. We ain't getting younger. There will be people who turn around and say, yeah, that old anime that you love so much, yeah, my grandpa used to watch it. My grandpa used to watch it when he was young. Crazy. Caleb?
Even if there were 3 of you, you wouldn't be able to clean this place in time.
Come on. Caleb slightly lowers his head as he looks at me. Instead of stepping back, he doesn't move. I'm trapped between him and the shelf. A subtle, ineffable awkwardness envelopes the air. I struggle to look at him in the eye. Okay, I close my eyes. Oh, you're Yumio. Good night. Thank you for hanging out, Otrian. Good night. They ain't at that age yet, but kids will certainly say what I watched is old. Yeah, exactly. Like, anime that you watched in 2010 is probably gonna be like something a 14-year-old or a 15-year-old would say, like, what's that? What anime is that? Retro is like, oh, is that like retro? Because like anything before you were born is retro, you know? 2044. Oh, you're watching Boruto? That old anime? Oh god. Don't say that, Expo. We're gonna crumple up into dust. Dust particles dance in the glaring light. I avert my eyes from it, and in doing so, I avoid Caleb's gaze. Gaze! Whatever. Why are you back in Lincoln?
business trip. And I just happened to be passing by.
Now he's stalking me. Oh, what a coincidence. Cringe. Post the Bean Bunny cringe face. That's what I'm doing right now. Love and Deepspace will be retro too, Billy. Just like that phone game Mystic Messenger. Hey, I never played it, so therefore it's gonna be new to me. Yeah, thank you, Nutritious Milk. What a coincidence, cringe. Gray Bear came back for more food today. Oh, is that what you're gonna call it? The Gray Bear? Wait, is it like, wait, an actual bear? Oh, don't tell me it's like a bear. Convincing my sister to trap him when she goes to parents this week. Oh, convincing my sister to trap him when she goes to parents this week and bring him to the apartment. What? Wait, what if that Russian gray is an actual someone's cat? What if, and then you're moving that cat, someone's cat to like another place? It's gonna be very if it's gonna be like a long trip, it's gonna be very stressful for a cat, especially if it's like a stray cat. I don't know. 26 minutes to go until we reach the promised land. Really? Oh, you look so sad in those pics. I got sent. Looked pretty hungry. You really gonna adopt? Is it the Russian Grey? I mean, if you're enamored, if it's love at first sight and the cat distribution system says so, then it must be. It must be so. It's then that I notice he's not wearing a uniform. A small suitcase sits at his feet. I'm reminded of how he used to appear when he returned home for summer break. But you gotta make sure that you do all the, like, what is it? The stuff that you do when you find strays, like what? Vaccinate? De-ball? If that cat still has balls, then that's for sure that they're a stray. That's for sure. If it's a guy. When are you returning to Skyhaven? The cat distribution system has chosen Razor. You have been chosen. It hasn't happened to me though. Then again, I'm kind of broke. I can't afford to take care of a cat. The question which escaped me countless times before slips out of once again. However, the passage of time, you can see. Wait, chat. Look at this. You can see the vein popping out of his arm. God damn. God damn. Razor shall be the new cat overlord. Amen. Owie. Hey. Can't I be a little bit awooga? Like, what is that wolf going like? I can't whistle, okay? Like, hello, everyone. Hello. Awoo. I can't awoo. Awoo. Awooga. There, I said it. However, the passage of time has changed the context surrounding it. And the Caleb standing before me, rendered silent by my words, isn't who he used to be. Okay, so this is him brainwashed. Haba. Awooga.
I just got back.
Oh no, not the like chin scratch, like didn't see you there, Ovi-chan. Bites my bottom lip. I like him when he doesn't speak. What about his actions? Like actions speak louder than words. That too. I just like him when he's just standing. You're just eye candy, honey, okay? Don't speak, don't move, don't do anything. You're beautiful how you are. Is this not the brother, Billy? Hey, not related by blood. Bing. Not blood related, exactly. Like an NPC. My god. I just got back. You already... Oh, I thought he was like sweating. That's just the dust. That's not what I...
I'm pretty sure you don't live in this neighborhood. So why are you here?
I mean, why are you here? If you really want to know, I happen to be passing by. Put Bear Boy on the cat pics so the people can choose its fate. What, did you put it in there? Oh, you look so sad! Actually, he does. He does look so sad. Oh no. He looks so sad. No. That's a face of, you know, what is it, what's his name, that cat that looks very sad before they adopted him? Cat, what is it? Fishtifer or something like that. He looks so sad, but then once they adopted him, he heard of Caleb. I mean, oof. My boy. He needs... Why his bowl empty? It's for the other cats. Like I think all the other cats ate it. But yeah, what is it? To be loved is to be changed. That saying. Sweet Home Alabama, exactly. I happened to be passing by when I found out the owner was planning to close down the store. I figured I should help out.
When you were a kid, you were too short to reach the books on the top shelf. How come you still can't get to them as an adult?
How about you shut the fuck up? He's like, oh, you're a little baby, can't reach the top shelf. How about you be quiet? There, put the music up. Let me see that picture. Yeah, Fishtifer. Look at Fishtifer. How he looked so sad when they found him. I don't think he was a stray, it's like he was waiting to be adopted. And then look at him now. He's so sad. and then like when he got adopted, the fur became even. I heard that what is it, for strays, especially for like male cats, you can tell. Oh, thanks for the head pat. You can tell that they're like strays because they got like more fluffy cheeks because of all the testosterone or something, because their balls haven't been clipped away. So that's one way to find like a cat that hasn't had its balls taken away. He looks like that, yeah. Short alert. Hey, how tall is Caleb? I can't remember. You know now that he's making short jokes, he ain't so bad. You know now? He discriminates short people. You know what? He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. I can FW with that. What is it? You FW me? Wait. Yeah. That's a correct use of it, right, chat? I'm hip with the kids. Now he went from a threat level 100 to 95. Okay, but I couldn't reach the second shelf back then. Now it's the one at the very top that's giving me trouble. My tendency to correct Caleb makes him chuckle. He reaches out to tussle my hair.
Did the shelf grow taller with you?
You saw his like hand is like, you son of a bitch. BWB, brother with... Oh no, no expo. What the F is FW? Fuck with? You fuck with me? Isn't that what kids say about like, you ride with me? Bro had my humor. Goddamn. The outstretched hand stops moving when it's close to me. Eventually, it reaches past me to grab an art book from the top shelf.
You still need to finish tidying up this place, right? I'll help you.
He pauses for a moment as if he just remembered my question earlier.
I'll be heading back to Skyhaven tomorrow morning.
Okay. In the narrow aisle between the shelves, Caleb is behind me. He busies himself. All my thoughts are focused on him, and the incessant cacophony of cicada chirps adds to my restlessness. Yeah, it's the same goddamn chirping. I wonder what he's been up to while we were away from each other. His prosthetic arm doesn't let him touch your head. It's true, actually. Maybe it is like programmed not to touch our head. Like it happened. Like I think. Whoa! What the? I think it happened like maybe once, and he patted our head. I don't know. As I put a stack of toys into a cardboard box, a small model fighter jet unexpectedly tumbles to the floor. Caleb picks it up first.
FY26.
Jesus Christ! Wait. Look at those guns! This whole time he was hiding them! Bruh! Ow! No, look at them! They're insane! They're more gun than other guys in this universe! What the fuck? Why are you so, like, Dorito-shaped? What the fuck is... What are they feeding you? We made him more buff during the cyborg. Don't stare at me. During the cyborg operation, bro's built like a Geodude exactly. Just take away the top. Wait, hold up. No, wait, I can't do it. Nuts. If I lost the ability to head pat short people, I don't know if I could go on. Exactly.
Hey, do you remember how I told you about my first test flight? It was with this plane.
No way. Of course I remember, but even before that... Cringe. Brought out the Gunner and Billy, hey. It's always there. Just you wait, chat. What is it? Otome and BL week ain't over yet. Okay. Look at the plane on the TV. It's so cool. It flies really fast and zooms past the clouds. How's my teenage voice for you?
It's the FY26. Do you like it? I'll be piloting that plane in the future.
Okay. Billy is a 7th Gunner Ranger. Exactly, I'm the rare one. And I'm the one that turns coats. I become the anti-Gunner. Everyone appreciates good muscles just as well as we all appreciate suppleness. Exactly. Oh, Aika, don't get me started on suppleness. Don't get me started. Will it take you away? Like swoosh and you're gone? How young are we?
You're so silly, Pipsqueak. I'll bring you with me. We'll fly wherever and whenever you want.
And like a grown-ass man trying to do a young voice, just like me. We try. God damn! Why is he built like this? This plane is no longer being manufactured. And you've gone from being a pilot to a colonel now. He looks down and places the toy fighter jet into the storage box.
It doesn't matter what a person's role is.
He's got that dislocated hip
Everyone
pose.
has moments where they're not in control.
Why is he posing like a DBZ character? Imagine he goes Super Saiyan. Young Caleb sounds like, actually... You're gonna come with me. Our conversation abruptly ends. Once again, our surroundings are engulfed by quietness accompanied by loud cicada chirps. Do you feel hot? Wow, it's so hot over here just looking... Is it just me or is it... Whew, it's really hot right now. Okay. Serious Billy. He's my brother. He's got huge tits though. I can see the definition. Can you wear a jacket or something, please? Like, not the double bunk. Okay, I'm gonna get some soda.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Hate to see them leave, love to see them go. There's only one bottle of soda left. Ooh, in the cooler by the door. Its vibrant orange color can make anyone think about its delightful sweetness. Trying to sell me on this soda. You need to lay off on the roids when your arms are a meter away from your rib cage. Exactly. That ain't natural. Like, damn, your buddy is so absurd. Caleb, it's hot today. Can I have some soda? No.
In your dreams.
See?
You said you had a stomachache a few days ago.
Oh, he's such a
If
mom.
finds out, she'll scold me again.
He's such a gatekeeper. Even when he's like a teenager. Gatekeep, girl boss, gaslight. That's what he is. He's a nerd. But that was a few days ago. Look, I'm fine. What happened before doesn't matter. I want soda. I want it. Now. Please.
Okay. Stop pulling my sleeve.
What a
Here.
cock blocker.
You only get half a bottle,
Exactly.
Pipsqueak.
Half the bottle? Yay! Oh my god. You're the best, Caleb. You're the best, Oni-chan. I think it's like in Japanese, it's probably like Oni-chan or something.
Please pay for the item.
Why do you... Did she... Wait. I didn't... Oh, she said yay. Imagine she said yippee. Where's the cringe button? Oh, should I have a cringe button? Is there like an instant... Is there like a audio bite that's like cringe? Incoming ad break, by the way. Okay, we need to go fast.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Okay, the cooler's reminder brings me back to reality. I pay for the bottle before the countdown ends.
Payment successful.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Look at his weenus. Isn't that the elbow thing? What is it? What is a weenus? Hold up. I don't want to be saying shit that it doesn't make sense. Weenus. Where's the weenus? Yeah, look. The flab. Look at his weenus. Stop twerking. The button is whenever you tune into this stream. Oh, exactly, Expo. His what? You know the little flab on your elbow? Bro has a tiny button. I mean, yeah, it's kind of flat, not gonna lie. Compared to the other boys, they kind of have a little bit of a dumpy. His is kind of flat, but he makes up with his like steroid arms and his weenus. You see it? Yeah, he kind of flat. Yeah. Here you go. Puts it up to his butt.
What took you so long?
He turns around. He's holding a box of candies that's wrapped in gaudy retro packaging. I think that's expired. Okay, there's an ad break, but like... Should we continue? Oh no. Let's just talk about his weenus. His butt was the one thing the fireman couldn't say. Yeah, bro. Like, I want to imagine because like, it's his... You see here, it's like... Hold on, let me pause for a moment so I don't like accidentally continue. It's this arm here. This arm here that you see that I'm pointing to. That's the arm that is mechanical. So I wanna imagine that, like, what is it? Let me play this so I can hear the music. I wanna imagine that when it exploded and it took his arm, it also, like, he also originally had like a bigger butt. And I wanna imagine the explosion took that too. As Expo said, they couldn't save his butt. And then when they tried to rebuild him, clank clank. When they tried to rebuild him, they're like, yo, we used all the what is it? The latex. What do you put in booba? What is it called? Silicon? We used all the silicon. We used all the silicon for his like macho arms and his like to make his tits more bigger. We don't have enough silicon for his ass. We can't remake it. and then Caleb wakes up and then he's like, what the? I'm alive? And they're like, we did everything we could. We just couldn't save your ass. and then they bring like he's standing and then they bring a like a mirror. What is it? Or is it like two mirrors? Wait, how do you see your ass? Okay, so they brought two mirrors. No, they brought a mirror in front of him, and there's a mirror behind him already there. And they're like, take a look for yourself. And then he looks, he's like, oh, I'm flat! I'm a pancake! That was the one thing that I could win against the other guys. Now I'm nothing without my ass. And that's the story. That's traumatic. That's a traumatic event and you're laughing. I'm like Germa who laughs at what is it? Vehicle manslaughter. I'm laughing at someone losing their ass. Okay, the ad is over. A worthy sacrifice to take down grandma. My dick. What? My what? Okay, let's go. We're continuing.
I can't believe Quirkies are still being sold.
If you're nothing without your ass, then you shouldn't have it. Oh, wait.
You'd grab a Quirky and then put it back down.
Is this supposed to be like Skittles? Skittles. You know what? It's been a while since I've had Skittles. When was the last time you guys had like candy from your childhood? Damn. Being an adult sucks. Kids are always like that. They're brave because of their curiosity, or they hesitate to try out new things because they're afraid of the unknown. I'm still afraid of the unknown as an adult. What the heck? Yeah. Last week, actually, really? I just bought Haribo tangy candies on a whim. Nice. I'm still a child at heart. I'm not old, I swear. Join the club, bruh. It gave me mad heartburn. No. Because I just killed it all in 2 days. Imagine you wake up from like a Haribo like overdose. And you're like, what day is it? Haribo induced nausea, yeah. Like, yeah, I get that sometimes if I eat something too sweet, I don't know what kind of like, if there's too much sugar and I like eat it like I'm eating potato chips. Like when I eat potato chips, I finish the whole packet in one sitting. I'm sorry, chat. If you say, hey, you want some of my potato chips? I'm gonna be like, okay, just one. And then I'm like, and then it's gone. Yeah, just like that, swoopy. 1 min, down it. OD'd on Tang Fastics. Hello, Ushinata. Hello, Big Heart. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, same. I'm reluctant to open the chip bags I have laying around because I know it'll be gone in one day. I know, right? Hi, hello. Like, it's so good. The chips are so good. And then when you finish it, you're like, oh no. And then you get really sad because it's gone. It's like a flavor you can't really get, especially like special flavored chips. I like the crispy chicken flavor chips. What the flip is this game? Looking at handsome man. That's what it is. 420 weed. Blaze it. Smile because it happened, not because it ended. Exactly. Fair enough. Okay, let's continue. By the way, this dude is like yandere.
Kids here.
And he's like Aroni-chan. Yeah, sure. It's Billy's simping game, yeah. Caleb and I pick 2 Corkies that are the same color. He places the candy in his mouth. You don't need to. You don't need to make that kind of. So good. Wait, it's supposed to be like a cringe, like. He's like. I could. Okay, it tastes awful. I grimace, then now gazes me before I can look away. Caleb frowns because of how bad it smells. I cannot. I can't. Oh, sticky. I can't.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Literally. Okay, I have to. I am. I am mature. Suddenly, I remember the funny faces we used to make at each other as kids. Imagine he's like, hey, Pipsqueak, remember this? And he's like, he lets out a fart. And she's like, oh my god, I remember now. I was about to say, smells like those stinky eggs we used to have as kids. Bro, what's so high? I bet your harem boys don't do this. We're gonna stop now. We're gonna stop. Toilet humor. Okay, I'm gonna head out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yo Yume, thank you, Expo, for hanging out. If you're actually gonna leave, I'm so sorry. But thank you. Your presence is needed. And I hope you have a good rest of your day or night. I can't. Good night. My tongue is still numb from the bitterness when Caleb gives me the soda. The bottle is cold, yet I can feel his heat.
Drink.
I thought he was supposed to be like a robot, like he's not supposed to have like feeling, I don't know. Yo Yume, oh yeah. At everyone. What is this? Rose. Aw, Misty's emotes are so cute. I finish half the bottle in one swig. The sweetness washes over my tongue and erases the lingering bitterness in my mouth. I give him the bottle. I always did that whenever we shared food as kids. Caleb, here. Why did he whimper? Like he's looking at me with like puppy dog eyes like, for me? I stop talking as he takes the bottle from my hand. Indirect kiss. Wink. I try to wink. I try to wink while having my eyebrows raised. I'm sorry. Early summer afternoons tend to stretch on as if time itself can linger in one place. Now that the shop is clean, Caleb and I push open the door which leads to the garden.
It's been a while since I was here. These flowers haven't changed a bit.
Clusters of blue-violet, endless summer blooms. Yet the overgrown vines and leaves show no one's being taken care of them.
They're not as nice as they were before. Let me get the hose.
Jesus Christ, your body is absurd. I need to look away. Good night. Yeah, good night, Expo.
Hey, a new shooting range opened up at Azure Square. Do you want to go there later? Do a few rounds for fun?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Hang out with a bestie? Sure. Caleb returns with a hose before I can decline. What? No! Bros before hose! Bros before hose, please.
Did something
In this
happen?
context, Tara is the bro. Caleb is the hoe. A colleague asked if I wanted to hang out at Azure Square later.
If you want to go, then I'll be heading back to Skyhaven.
Bro, hold up. Okay. Okay, I'll just... Okay. We're gonna try to beat this. We're not gonna see the zigs next time, chat.
I'll drop you off at Azure Square since it's on the way.
He declares this as if he's preemptively answering my multiple choice question. I'm not even planning to leave. Why is he deciding for me? You don't need to do that.
Would it be inconvenient for you if your colleague met me?
Yeah. I don't respond and bend down to turn on the water. What's happening? Water droplets splash his chin, they cascade, and eventually find their way down to the necklace hanging around his neck. I look up and make eye contact with him. I'm not leaving. Caleb, I never said I was leaving. What is this?
You.
Wait, why does he look like a puppy dog? No way. Aren't we going to water the flowers? Caleb is unable to respond to my question. A resigned smile tugs at the corner of his mouth.
All right.
He stoops down to adjust the water flow when he gets up and meets my gaze again. His expression is noticeably softer.
Okay, you can stop glaring at me now. Don't you want to water the flowers?
Okay. The moist soil carries a distinct fragrance. Meanwhile, the flower bed, having been nourished by the water, displayed a renewed vibrancy. Our earlier spat seemingly disappeared like the water that the flowers absorbed. The blue-violet flowers bloom in the garden, yet in the corner is a white endless summer. It stands alone. I only recall purple and blue endless summers growing here. I don't think I've seen this white one before.
Looks like it's wilting. Maybe it needs more TLC.
Ooh yeah. As I lean in to look at him, I notice a glossy white hue peeking through the sepal? What? This flower isn't in full bloom yet. Huh? Upon hearing the sound, I turn around. Caleb looks away from me. What? Did you just take a picture of it?
Yep. Every day and every night, I'm surrounded by Skyhaven machines. I rarely get to see stuff like this. Even in my dreams, I sometimes hear the roar of warships and blaring emergency alarms.
The corners of Caleb's mouth subtly tense. His brows furrow for only a moment. Once again, sunlight shines down between us at an angle. His hand is only centimeters away from mine. When are you coming back?
Hello? Is anyone here?
I guess someone wants to buy something. I'll talk to them. Maybe the reluctance to say goodbye to places that hold cherished memories is a feeling all humans have. I return to the store aside from the faint cicada chirps. A strange quietness envelopes the area. Oh, thank God. We're finally here. Okay. Travel to the edge. My God. What's going on?
Don't go.
It's called having a nightmare sound.
Don't leave me alone. Sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
What the heck?
Let me see. Don't blink.
Now it's time for it to say rawr, rawr, rawr. What the heck was that? What? Didn't I? I'm not gonna do that. Why would I do that?
But there aren't endless summers in Skyhaven.
Okay, he pauses.
It's already late.
All right, it's on auto.
I'll just crash here for the night since I'm leaving early tomorrow.
Then I'm not going home. Ayo?
What?
I want to stay in the store for a bit longer. After all, I might not be able to come back here in the future. And this ends soon. Minutes pass us by. Caleb is the first one to speak the silent. Wait, break the silence.
It's been a long time since we were on the floor together. Back then, you ran over to me with your pillow and said it was too hot. You wanted me to join you on the floor to sleep while the attic window was open. Then you complained about the mosquito repellent being too stinky and refused to spray it on yourself.
And I woke up itching like crazy the next day. I had mosquito bites all over my body. I had that happen to me, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Caleb. It's almost like you have a photographic memory. Oh, what was that for? What? Is he sleeping? What's going on? Caleb's face is obscured from where I am, but I can hear him quietly turning his... So he faces me. What? Nose. What? What's a nose for? So breathing through your nose. Do you remember how many days have passed since we said goodbye in Skyhaven? I legit was so confused when I heard heavy panting. How long has it been since we last saw each other? Poke your cheek. You told me to eat well and take good care of myself. And you asked if I would miss you. Wait, what? You didn't say that, did you? You also snuck that makeup coupon into my pocket. Ooh, okay. If we hadn't met up here... Caleb, if we hadn't met up here, would you have... what? Not come back to see me? No, he was always gonna plan to see us.
Are you hoping I stop by and visit? Or are you hoping I don't?
Yeah, she's giving mixed signals. I want you to answer my question first.
Have you thought about me at all these days?
Don't... Oh, I hate it when someone, like, answers the question with their own question.
How many times?
I didn't miss you at all.
When I want to see you, will you also want to see me?
This is some yandere stuff, but it is kind of sweet. The lingering fragrances of flowers permeates. I think I'm getting, like, what is it? Something syndrome. What is it? Stockholm syndrome. There we go. The lingering fragrances of flowers permeates the night stillness. Caleb patiently waits for my response. Or maybe he doesn't need me to answer. Time passes. Slowly he reaches out to me, and his dry palm touches the back of my hand. So neither of us answered each other's questions. His hand moves from my wrist to my arm. It goes to my shoulder, my neck, then my cheek. Which cheek? You decide. Caleb's warm palm moves up as he closes the distance between us. When our foreheads touch, I hear him. It's almost like he's sighing. Brush it.
Hey.
Yeah?
How could I not come?
Where is it? I need the nut button. Okay. I need that nut button. Your cheek, cause he ain't got cheeks. Caleb. I fail to find the perfect words again, but it doesn't seem to matter anymore. The necklace, warmed by his body, slips away from his neck. The apple gracefully lands in my palm. this end? The following day is still greeted by nice weather. Let me go up here. With everything packed, Caleb and I step out of the grocery store. So we just like slept here casually. Looks like I'm like speaking into the Bean Bunny's ear. He holds the white endless summer from yesterday. Are you taking it with you, Caleb?
Yeah.
No,
I want to bring her back to Skyhaven and take good care of her.
Her? Oh, don't tell me he's gonna name the flower after me. Won't that make her Skyhaven's first endless summer? Caleb lowers his gaze. There we go.
She's mine.
Oh, son of a... I mean, if I was into Caleb, I'd be swooning over this. Possessiveness is not my favorite. I don't know. She's mine. He raises his head and makes eye contact with me as if saying, this flower is you. This is a symbolism of you, okay?
When she truly blossoms, she'll be stunning.
Like, why is she?
I'm sure of it.
Hmm? Why are you calling her she? With your care, I'm sure she'll be blooming for a long time. Wait, a long, long time, like all those other endless summers.
She will. She'll bloom for a long, long time.
Okay. Caleb softly repeats my words. I glance back at the store. The small door resembles a picture frame that has captured all the endless summers with the scenery. And so, another summer has begun. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I'm surprised that actually took, like, direct place after the main story. But that means you have to get that card from the gacha. So that means anyone who doesn't have access to this card won't see the events after the main story, huh? I guess. Okay. Well, do you like him now, chat? Come on, give my bro a chance. Come on. No? Come on, he a little cute. Come on. Come on. No. How about this? Just Caleb.
I was waiting for you. Where have you been? You said you liked this place, so I figured I should check it out. It's your secret hideout? Well, looks like there's one more person who will keep your secret.
Bring back Zane. Unfortunately, I have to end stream. Soon.
I remember how you used to love curling up here to take a nap.
I touched his titty and he said that.
The Far Space Fleet? You don't need to know it like the back of your hand. It's nothing more than hyenas fighting over scraps.
Don't stare at me like that. Oh, wait, I can... It's forever gonna be Caleb, chat. The left pocket has tissues and wet wipes. Why do you need wet wipes? The right pocket has hair ties and clips. Like, I get it. Just let me know if you need anything. Do you have some, like, snacks in your pockets, sir? I get it. He's like that very caring Brony-chan character, but... it gets kind of creepy at a point. Anyway, I gotta dash. I'm taking all your Baku bucks with me. Anyway, I'm gonna... Wait. There. So, thank you.
No matter how long you stand there, you're not gonna pick up a skill in photosynthesis.
Shut up. You know what? Get out of here. Get him out of here. Thanks for the stream. Good night to those sleeping and see you later. Thank you. So, Billy and the Bean Bunnies. Yo, Yumio. You better go to sleep too, Aika. Long day ahead. Or at least like long night. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, thank you. Thank you guys for watching. I have to skedaddle really quickly. And thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for thank you for the laughs. That was funny. Funniest shit ever. Sweet nightmares, Caleb. And who's gonna be the one that's eating his nightmares? It's gonna be me. That's right. Anyway, yo yume o mite ne. Oyasumi nasai. Otsubaku. Bye bye.
Thank you.